This conference will now be recorded.
Peace, power, and prosperity, family. How we doing out there? You already know what time it is. The Bitcoin Block Bully coming to you once again. And tonight we are doing an XRP Master Class where we're going to be going through ways to find exposure, get exposure, and utilize the XRP token to our advantage. And then understand, in my humble opinion, one of the better ways to look at it when investing in it. Um, Starting off, just looking at charts, trying to see the flow and the fluctuation of XRP. We had a couple of people say they've been in for a couple of years. Some people have been in for a couple of months. Some are trying to get exposure to it itself. Just real quick, for those that have been in for a couple of years, in fact, any and everybody, number one, what made y'all come to this class? And for those that have been in for a couple of years, what led you to XRP? And what really drove you to invest in it and hold it as long? You know what I mean? Why haven't you not sold, even with all the ups and downs and the
I can
various regional?
I
Go ahead.
can I can go first if that's cool. I got told about it like 5 years ago. Didn't know what I was looking at, but just made sure I got in just to have. I held that initial, and then I started watching all of the charts, and then started looking at all the policies that had XRP in it, and yeah, everybody who knows that it's going to replace LIBOR, and it's going to be the central bank's use for their private CBDC off and on ramp.
Now let me ask you this: is that RippleNet or is that XRP the currency? Because there is a difference.
Repeat that question.
Is that RippleNet that they will be using, which is the network of Ripple, or is it XRP, the currency specifically that they're using, that they will be
Uh,
using?
from my assumption is it's going to be the network, and then trying to see where XRP is going to be held at in place. Another reason why I'm on the call is because I know you're going to take it to that next advanced level to see what's the underlying analytical level and how that's being placed across, the platforms and the use cases. I hope.
Got you, got you, got you, got you. So, what I want individuals to kind of understand is that when you hear people talking about, number one, there's a difference between Ripple and XRP. Number one, they're not the same. Ripple is the network or the software, XRP is the currency that runs on said software. Now, what countries, governments have the ability to do is use RippleNet for cross-border payment systems, but they're able to issue their own currency on that network as well. They don't specifically have to use the XRP currency to transfer that capital from one place to the next. And I think a lot of individuals that don't do the due diligence think that when they're saying Ripple, they mean XRP, but there is a distinction between the two. You know what I mean? So you want to kind of step back and take a look at the way that I look at this, right? Especially when I'm introducing people to this space. My main thing is I'm trying to make it so that you make money. That's number one. Um, a way of making money is understanding the volatility and the fluctuation of these assets that we're trying to make money with. Okay. When you are looking at possible investments, there's certain guidelines or certain criteria that you should be looking for. Performance of the underlying asset. In my humble opinion, is when we look at the technology in front of us, with it being such a speculative state, or a speculative space in a speculative state, what I've seen over the last couple of years, and it's just from my research, is some of the better projects get the bad end of the stick, to whereas hella utility, but and it's different reasons. One thing I'll go into about XRP, about how certain amount of coins was released, and when I used to see those releases over the last couple of years, I would see that capital then get put onto the market, thus suppressing the price, not allowing price to rise as it is with the other currencies. And that was one of my biggest things that I took a look at when I was looking at XRP, and I compared it to other currencies. It's like, okay, why is everything else breaking previous highs, continuing its uptrend, and XRP is still failing to even come close to those previous highs, year in and year out. So when I was coming out of the 2017 bull market, going into the following years, you had X amount of individuals through this whole time saying that XRP was a superior investment, right? Because it's the difference between you saying that, hey, this is going to be the future, and I understand the possibility, but you're saying that you're going to put all in on this because of that future, irregardless of what, in my humble opinion, the charts is telling you. And over the last, especially leading up until 2021, as you can see, XRP was a poor pitch chart. There was no reason for me to be telling people to, unless you're of the mindset of, well, what if? What if the one day that it happens and then it pops to the upside? Well, individuals are speculating. A lot of individuals that are new and thinking is that with them not investing out and not having the bags loaded, they're going to wake up one day and it's going to be $2, $3 and they're going to miss their point. It don't happen like that, everybody. In my humble opinion, I'm going to be honest with you. You really can't miss your boat in this space if you're in this space. Now, if you're in the background on the sidelines watching everything go by and you're really Johnny come late, then yeah, you're probably going to miss some of the best entries, which is the only thing that I look for is the best entries. And that's the only thing that I've been introducing to my community over the last couple of years with XRP has always been the best entries. It's never just been a buy and hold. And the reason is because of its past performance and me seeing that it has failed to perform up to par with the rest of the market, even as the rest of the market reaches new highs. Now, before I go on, does everybody understand what I'm saying here as far as from the investment standpoint? Not so much the technology, but if you're looking to make money, you need to find things that have been proven to make you money time and time again. Does everybody understand that?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me check the chat. I want to make sure everybody's following along. Want to get in before it's too late. Time to take the leap. Right. My audio is strange. I can't hear anything. Audio still working good? Audio still
Yep.
working good? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's almost like if you're comparing cars, we'll say race cars, and you notice that this race car damn near always comes in last, but it's got the sponsors, it's got the name, it's got more exposure, but you're steady seeing these other cars smoking it. It's like, why the hell would you go with this car if it's steady losing? Even though it's got, man, they got some good ideas. I like the team, the young racer. He's a young whatever they call him, jock out of whatever. But it's like they steady losing. So it's like I'm not gonna put my people on a losing team, even though that losing team may have the better utility. Because I'm not talking utility here. I'm talking investing, which is what you guys are doing when you put your money into this stuff. You get what I'm saying? Now, the reason that I'm choosing to take advantage of kind of the FOMO that I see that's about to come in and show y'all the best way to profit off of it. Because until I see XRP make new highs on the monthly, I'm not expecting this to go anywhere near where it was. Now, does that mean we can't profit off it? Absolutely not. We definitely can. And I'm going to show you one of the best ways to do that and what to look out for a failure, or if you are going to continue going on to the next high, which I believe XRP's highest price was what, $3? $3.83. That was June of 2018. While every other major currency, because XRP is a major currency, I'll give them that. They are a major project, but every other project has preceded them highs over the last 5 years. So wouldn't one ask themselves why hasn't XR? And I hear all they're being suppressed. Oh, the government hates them. It's this reason, and I mean I could care less about the reasons. The facts is that it's not making new highs. So it's failing to make individuals the amount of capital that they could be making had they put their attention elsewhere. Does this make sense? I just want to make sure everybody's following along so that everyone knows my stance from here going on and what I promote, what I don't promote, why I promote it, so that we can dispel this whole he hates XRP, because that's not it. That's not it. What I do hate is that individuals will blindly follow something irregardless of the performance of it. And the performance hasn't been that good over the last couple of years, as you can see with the chart. So is anybody got any questions pertaining to anything that I just went over just in the introduction? Any questions or any comments? Does everybody understand the way that I look at it? And does that, what I've just went through, has that helped anybody to maybe look at it a different way than they were before they started the class?
I was thinking of it like a long-term investment, because you said at one point it had peaked at over $3, almost 4. So if I get in at it at a low, cost like 30 cents, people feel, or I feel, it's gonna peak back up to $3. If I get in it now, I'm gonna make my money then. So you saying that's not a good
Right,
strategy though.
right, right. See, that's what everybody's objective is. Hey, if it was this price before, it can be that price again. So let me get in now before it gets back there. And like I said, I definitely agree with that. Let me not say the problem.
Because it's
For
not
a
a matter
project,
if, it's a matter of when, right? It's not a matter if, it's a matter of when.
nah, it definitely is a matter of when, because it's like, how long are you gonna wait? You get what I mean? Well, will you watch the rest of the market do what it's doing, where you could have provided that capital? I mean, if you look at it like this, let's say you bought in 2018 anywhere after December. You've been waiting 5 years for this thing to even come and break even. Like, I know for individuals that have been in that position, because I talked to them, that's kind of frustrating, especially when you're so gung. And I'm not putting this on anybody. I'm just talking about how some individuals look at it. Because you'll have some people say this is the only one you need to focus on. This is the future of finances. Everything else is BS. And it's like, well, it has to perform good in 5 years. So it's like, I understand the win. You know what I mean? What I want people to understand is that there's a lot more going on in this space than just this one. So you do actually want to be able to forget positions, but right, let's say that, and it really comes with an understanding of the way the charts work. Let me ask you this, do you have an out? Meaning, at what price will you sell your shares if this continues? Let's say that it failed. We ran up and we failed to make another high here. We came up to about $1. Let me see, last high. What was the difference between this one and that one? About 60%. So let's say 60% down. That'd be about 70 cents, which is damn near my next target. That's interesting. Let's say it went up to the 70 cent mark and then came down and broke below 17 cents while the rest of the market is moving. Does anybody have a threshold where they're like, you know what? I'm going to cut my losses here and possibly get back in at a better position if it gives me a better position? Does anybody have any type of threshold like that for themselves? Or is it just the lower it goes, the more I'll buy until the day that it does come to fruition?
I'm about to say that's how I am. I was about to say that's how I am. I'm just gonna, as more as it gets lower and lower, I'm gonna keep buying and buying.
So
I'm
you don't gauge a project off its performance though. So if the rest of the market is going up and this one's going down, you're going to continue to buy this one, regardless of the performance of it.
Now, when you say it like that, no, because I'm not just gonna have this allocated. I'm gonna have, my basket that I buy in blocks. So,
Right,
you know,
right, right. And this is what I'm really trying to say. Well, not really what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to get y'all to understand that you don't have to be married to anything, and it's always a better position to get in if it's not performing to your liking. You know what I mean? Because I don't want people waiting 10 years. And this is another thing we got to comprehend too. As time goes by, technology gets better. And one thing that I've never said is that there's not going to be something that can replace Bitcoin. You get what I mean? As time goes by, they may build something that can perform better than these legacy projects, because a lot of these are legacy projects, meaning these are the first of their kind. They've been around for a while. They're the OGs, but something always better comes out. You know what I mean? Um, that's one reason I keep my ear to the ground, because if something does come out better, I want to be able to transition and move that way instead of being stuck in the position of, man, I'm gonna wait and win and if, because I'm not in the win and ifs. I'm in the confirmations for myself. You get what I mean? And when you're looking at the definition of an uptrend or a downtrend is where you make consecutive lower highs. And one of my sayings has always been, I don't let friends buy in on downtrends. You get what I mean? So my biggest thing is that for my community, if we are going to be playing with XRP, it's not going to be a hope and a wish for the one day that it does happen. When you're in the space, you'll know when it's happening, which is one reason why I'm doing this class. But let me say this: I'm more so going with the buy the rumor, sell the news, just to be honest with y'all too. You know what I mean? Getting in before a decision comes down. If the decision is positive, we'll be able to ride the wave. Um, Let me say this: How many of you have gone through bull markets before?
Uh,
I mean,
I have.
I haven't.
I have.
have y'all been able to cash out pretty much at the top
yeah,
and just
Oh,
2021.
identify those tops?
yes.
Yeah.
Not all the time.
No.
For
I
those
don't
that
really
said
understand.
yeah, what was one of the identifying signals that told you the top was in?
Looking at looking at when they do, of course, it's delayed with the SEC holdings of stocks because the stocks and crypto are almost, aligned. Looking at
Mm-hmm.
like when you see Elon or Warren sell, that should advise you if they selling for a reason. And then also looking at the changes in the, economy, like wars coming or this happens or there's a
Got you.
pandemic coming type.
Got you. So you're watching out for those black swan events.
Correct.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And then you're also paying attention to
So,
fundamentals
the
of
charts are the
other
charts.
underlying markets. Say it again.
Now, I was gonna say I don't have the technical side with the charts. Like I can read it,
Right.
but it's like intermediate level. It's not like advanced. You know.
Got you. Got you. Got you. Got you. For those that are holding XRP, because I don't hold XRP in any type of centralized platform, other maybe the KuCoin. But as far as the delisting on Coinbase goes, I also don't use Coinbase, so I really don't know how it works. Are y'all able to like sell your shares and just turn it back into cash, or can you and you can just not withdraw it right now, or can you withdraw your XRP? What's the situation with XRP and Coinbase right now? And is
You
that
can't do
where the
nothing with
majority of
it.
you are holding your XRP, or is there somewhere else you're holding it?
You could cash out on Uphold.
I just
Okay,
got mine sitting on the trust wallet.
Yeah. Fact.
Mine's just sitting on Coinbase. You can't do nothing with it. You can't withdraw it. You can't buy more. It's crazy. You can't do anything with it.
damn. So you
I got
can't get
mine
out
on
of the
the
position if you
wallet.
wanted to.
What'd
Can
you
y'all
say?
send it to a wallet?
No, you can't even send
Okay,
it. You can't do anything
damn.
with it. It's locked out. You can't send it to another wallet. You can't do anything with it.
Yeah, when they started acting funny on Coinbase, I switched mine over to Binance. When Binance started acting crazy, I said, let me just put it on trust wallet.
Yeah, that was your best bet because once they kicked out the Americans, it was like your money's gonna get stuck on there, similar to how it is on. Let me not say it's stuck on Coinbase, but let me say that they have custodial rights over it, so they can do what they're doing with it, which is another reason why I teach decentralization. And I'm gonna show you all where there's some alternatives that you can use where you can get in and out of XRP at free will whenever you want to. How many on here are stuck on Coinbase? Cause I actually thought y'all could like sell it or something like that. I didn't know it was like stuck.
Stuck like Chuck, man. Stuck like Chuck. It's all caught up. Can't even do no, you can't do anything with it. I'm
Damn,
definitely
I
one of
didn't.
those.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like stuck. I thought like y'all was just holding it because you didn't want to sell it. So you cannot sell your XRP on Coinbase. No
Nope.
cash out.
Nope. Not
Hmm.
you can't do anything with it.
What kind of like what are they telling y'all? What is the what like that's interesting. I didn't know that. What is the like what's the say? What are they saying? What like are they waiting for what are they saying? That's interesting. Not the but that's
They
interesting. Like
they've changed the message. When you go into XRP on Coinbase over the months and the years, they've changed the message of it. I think
mm-hmm.
now it's saying that this asset is not available yet. Oh, let me pull it up. Hold on real quick.
But
It's
so far
probably because is Coinbase trading XRP?
they used to. They used to.
It
So
says
But
maybe
trading not
what happened when people bought it back when they were selling it, and then once litigation started coming down, they delisted it to, or it's not delisted, I guess. They locked it, I guess.
yeah, they what they did, what it sounds like from the developer perspective right now. It sounds like in the smart contract they lock trading that token because all you got to do is just know the token ID for that because there's only one ID for every XRP invented. So they probably just took that ID number and blocked it in the smart contract to get traded. So that's why you can't do anything with it.
No, it ain't even that complicated. They put it in a custodial wallet. It's not theirs. It's not even contract, none of that shit. They sent it to a custodial wallet, so it's not in their custody. They do not have custody.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
it's not, so let me put this out there for everybody that's on the line right now. You got to understand, Coinbase is not your wallet. Coinbase is not. It's Coinbase's wallet. You have the benefit almost in a position of a trusteeship where you're the beneficiary of the wallet and you can benefit off the currencies in it, but they control the assets that are on Coinbase at any given time, and they do have the right to tell you yes, no, maybe so. So understand that. Understand that for those that are having problems, it's the reason being is because it's on a centralized wallet. If individuals would have known like what the sister knows, that took hers off and put it on the trust wallet, which is a non-custodial wallet, then you would have had full access to it. But in regards to that, I'm gonna show everybody tonight how to get access across different landscapes and how to put that XRP to use. Damn, I do apologize for those that are stuck on Coinbase. So for those that are using Coinbase, what was your other go-to in order to continue investing in XRP? What's everybody's go-to right now?
Uphold.
Zoom wallet,
Hold
Chain
on,
link.
her uphold. What else?
Uphold.
But wasn't Uphold holding them? Like I didn't buy none off for Uphold because I think they was like holding it for like 2 weeks or something like that.
Hmm. Can
That's if
anybody
you
verify?
buy it on your bank
Yeah,
account.
cool coin, cool
Debit
coin.
card, you could send it immediately to your personal wallet.
Okay. So they got a hold a period if
You
you're
could also
doing bank transfers, basically.
Right.
you could
Exactly.
also buy it on Zoom wallet.
Okay. Now is that by way of what debit card, credit card?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I think
Now for
you could
those
buy
that
it on
are
Trust Wallet
able,
too, though.
oh, go ahead. My fault, Queen. What'd you say?
I was saying I think you could buy it on Trust Wallet as well, though.
Okay. Has anybody put their XRP to work for them?
No, not yet.
Nope. That's why we here.
Okay.
Facts.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yep, you're coming through.
Yeah. I just I think I said it before, but just I got mine off of KuCoin.
Okay. Have you used KuCoin to get passive income yet using XRP?
Say that one more time.
Have you used KuCoin to earn more XRP yet?
Yeah, I did it a few times. It, went up and then I took profits, then waited for it to go back down and got a little profit, but not much though, but just a little bit.
No. Not the appreciation of the asset. I mean, so you can lend out your XRP and get paid interest in XRP.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah, no, I don't.
did that.
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about that. Nah.
Okay. All right, we'll be walking through that today. For those that are new, I'm going to be starting off with the basics, running through every single step. That way it is recorded. You can share with your family and friends. That way they can get started. And I want to start kind of in the middle where everybody's already got a wallet and got this. I'm going to start from the very beginning as if we're coming from paper dollars and trying to get access to XRP in a number of different ways. So the first thing individuals are going to want to do is have an email. And in fact, you're going to want to have more than one email. And I see a lot of y'all are now using this. For those that aren't, for those that are still using their Gmails, their Yahoos, their Hotmails, in my humble opinion, you want to stop using those email services and you want to, in my humble opinion, use an encrypted email service with Proton being one of the top ones, in my humble opinion. Now, when you are setting up these accounts, you're going to want to set up two accounts and you can just use the free account going through the process that I'm going to go through here now. Just to walk through it. And what is this? XRP Master Class. Just set it up real quick. Never allow it to copy your email. Let's see. You want to verify. Let's get a verification code real quick. Yeah, you gotta use non-proton mail. My fault.
What's the disadvantages of having it copy your email?
Wait, say it again.
What's the disadvantage of having it copy your email?
Having it copy. What do you mean copy your email? What do you mean? What do you mean?
You said never let it copy your email or
No,
paste it
no,
in
no,
there for you.
not copy the email. Whenever the computer asks, doesn't want to save my password, I do not allow it to save my password. I don't let anything save my passwords. I don't want any type of databases. You know, when you sign into like a website, like you want us to save this password so you can just easily log in. I don't do that. I don't agree with that. I want to have
Oh,
to put my email in every single time, personally.
all right, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me get this email code real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? There it is.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
So you in the beginning you had said things to look for in a digital asset, and you said performance was one of them. What are
Mm-hmm.
the other things that we should be looking at as far as picking out a digital asset?
I mean, you definitely want to look at fundamentals and get a list of the good utilities and good fundamentals. But the basis for all my investments is always going to be the performance of it, and it's always going to be the charts. If the charts have a setup where I see that there's a possibility of this asset increasing in value, I'm going to invest in it. If we're going into a bear market, it's going to be going down. I'm not just buying a dip like most people say. I don't do that. I wait for us to get a verification of a bottom, and then I start scaling in at that point. But I'm not just buying an asset as it's dropping because you don't know how long or how far it's going to drop. And I refuse to just provide liquidity when I can save that liquidity and get the best position, the best entry possible, in my opinion. So as far as we put money in, it's always going to be the charts for me.
Thank you.
Everything else is secondary. Okay, hold on. I've used so many emails. It's not even letting me. Hold on. See if I can use another email. There we go. 691132. There we go. All right, come back over, finish sharing screen. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so display name will just be XRP Master Class next. Now for the recovery email, let's see, individuals. Let's see, I'll use Block Wall Street. Block Wall Street work at Proton. Me. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to create, for those that are doing this for the first time, you'll create your initial email. Do not use a recovery email for your first email. And then you're going to come back, create a second email, and you're going to use that first Proton email as a recovery email for the second email. And it's going to be the second email that you're going to be using to sign up for platforms that ask for an email. The majority of things that I work with don't ask for emails, but one of the exchange markets that we will be using does ask for an email. So that's why you want to get these encrypted and private emails. There we go. Any question about the email process and why you're creating two?
Yeah, I actually have a Proton email account, and
Mm-hmm.
when I set it up about a year or so ago, but I did use my Gmail account as my recovery email. Can I can I switch the recovery email and just make another Proton? Can I switch the recovery email or under another Proton?
Uh, yeah, I would use a different one though, just because of
I
the
start
connection.
over, bro. Yeah,
There you go.
Okay,
Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I just start over and make a new one.
okay.
You
that's
know, because
like
when you're
going. And should I go in the bank with an ID like last time that low key looked like me? Hell nah.
right,
Nah, I feel you.
right. So yeah, no, thank you for the question. Thank you for the question. All right, so we got our email made. Now, second thing you're gonna need is an on ramp and an off ramp. Let me ask you this: how does everybody cash out of their cryptos? You don't have to like personal, but just what do you guys use? Are you guys using Coinbase? Are you using Cash App? Do you have Bitcoin debit cards? What is everybody using for the most part?
Juno and BitPay.
Okay, good shit. You got a BitPay card. Good stuff. Did you get it business or personal?
Personal.
Okay,
BitPay personal.
good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wait, did y'all learn the BitPay from me, or did y'all just come across it in your own studies?
From you.
Yeah, I got big pay from you.
My own studies.
Good stuff. Good
I
stuff.
knew it was one scammer. I'm just playing.
For those that don't know, you can get a crypto debit card, MasterCard, BitPay that allows you to create a separate wallet plus an account that has an email. And then you're able to connect the debit card to the account that has the email and top up the account with the email from the wallet, which is a decentralized private wallet. So you'll have two different things. You'll have a wallet that has a seed phrase, 12 words. That's where you'll hold your crypto. And then you'll have a separate account utilizing your email that is going to get your personal information because you're using a debit card, so they do need to know the entity that's using it and the number, which would be the 9-digit number, whether it's an EIN or social security number or a CPN or whatever the case may be. And then you'll be able to withdraw capital from the cryptocurrencies using this card. So it seems like we got majority of individuals using this. What about everybody else? What about everybody else? Let me see. Let me check.
I was
Try.
using Qcoin until I found out about BitPay.
Okay. Okay. So what you were cashing out with KuCoin or cashing in? Cashing out.
Cashing out, I would off ramp it, and then unfortunately, I ain't gonna say too much of where, but I had to do it in 5,000 increments so I don't get flagged.
Right. Right.
But
I
I need to
absolutely
use
say.
BitPay, and I don't know how to use it the way it's supposed to be used yet.
What you mean?
Like I know my boy Costco had said, because he was up in Denver, I know that got talked about again, like use your business preferred, not your personal. So I'm looking to do that this summer to where when I go do the Nets bag, that's going to be, above that threshold that I know is going to be flagged if I do it the other way. I want to use BitPay so I can have unlimited access to all of the, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about stuff. I can just, if I want to swipe for $2 million, I can swipe for $2 million.
I got you. Oh no, BitPay definitely got a limit on it. Definitely got a limit on it. A
Real.
couple $1,000. Yeah, hell yeah. Because you got to understand, you're utilizing a centralized entity, a financial institution at that, being Mastercard. You know what I mean? They still got their limitations and regulations that they got to follow. I would tell you
Is
like this:
there, can I, go ahead.
I was gonna say the easiest way for us to start being able to cash in and cash out in amounts that don't have a limit is by creating our own communities and our own peer-to-peer networks and being able to cash in and cash out with each other. In my
That's where
humble
I'm
opinion.
at. You know what I'm saying? I want
Let
to
me
be able to
see.
move, 500,000, not have to worry about it. And, it goes to the cash value policy or we go drop it on a property overseas. You know what I'm saying? Won't have any real
Mm-hmm.
issues.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I do see that Ms. Bree asked, could you buy off Trader Joe? You mean with a credit card or debit card, or what do you mean? Please explain the question a little more. Uh, oh yeah, with the
I
Bitcoin
always
ATMs, those make you pay a premium and you sell at a discount. That's the only bad thing about those Bitcoin ATM machines, that they are going to take a large chunk, a nice ass chunk out of what you're either trying to put in or get out of it. But depending on which ones you're using, they are a bit anonymous depending on where you're at in the world.
Yeah, I seen one that when Bitcoin was like 27.5, right? And if you was to buy one Bitcoin off of it, it was like 31 racks. I'm like, damn,
Yep, yep,
they
that's
wanted
that's the thing.
a rack. Like, damn.
Now, this is what I want everybody to think about, right? Think about, can you get an ATM, put it in an establishment that may want to lease the space to you? That way you can buy Bitcoin because in fact, really, y'all know y'all can get your own ATMs and put your own money in there and charge a premium on your money, right? I don't know if y'all knew that. That's a whole nother hustle. But think in the future of getting Bitcoin ATMs, whereas you're selling all your Bitcoin, your Ethereum, and Litecoin at a premium, and then when somebody wants to cash out, they're selling it back to you at a discount. After a while, it'll wash itself over and over and over again because it'll start funding itself. Does that make sense?
That's the move.
I'm not to say that one more time.
You said say it again. Hello?
Yeah, he said say it again. Yeah, he said say it again.
Okay, so when you run an ATM, you got to understand that you're charging a premium for people to get to buy your money. So if you need $5, I'm gonna charge you $3 or whatever the case. No matter what you want, you're gonna pay me $3 for whatever amount of money you want out of here. So for whatever the denominations, and then they get real slick when they put $200 limits on it. Because now if you want $1,000, you gotta do it 5 times. That's $3 every time. So you're making money on top of your money selling it at a premium. You can do the same thing with Bitcoin, whereas like El Crypto just said, when you go to the machine, it's going to have a premium price on it that you're paying. So, and for those that may not pay attention, when you go use it, you put in $100, you're normally only going to get about 80 to 85 bucks back in Bitcoin. That's because that's their premium that they're getting to keep. You get what I mean? And then when you go to sell the Bitcoin back to them, you're going to sell it to them at a discount. To whereas if it's selling at, we'll say 27.5, you're probably selling it somewhere closer to 27,000, even maybe 26.8 or something like that. The individual that is the intermediary is always going to win. House always win. So if you're thinking about buying Bitcoin ATM, just understand that after a while it'll fund itself if you got the right amount of traffic coming in and coming out of it, as far as on ramping and off ramping. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
All right. All right. So um, so I didn't get a lot of answers as far as cashing out. So maybe not a lot of people are cashing out. What about putting money into crypto? Let me get some more feedback from some other people. How do you guys usually buy not just Bitcoin or Ethereum, but how do you guys get some of those hard to get altcoins? What platform are you guys using? How are you getting into the space? Which route are you guys going?
Trader Joe.
You were kind of muffled, my brother.
Coinbase, crypto app, XLM, XLM, the KuCoin.
Okay. Okay.
Sometimes Trader Joe.
Well, I've
And
been
these
using
y'all
the main thing is buying
transactions.
Bitcoin on go ahead.
Say it again.
Y'all using y'all's credit card? Is the people that just answered on those platforms? They're using y'all's credit and debit card?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Not really,
Debit
just
card.
networks or MetaMask.
What were you about to say, El Crypto?
Yeah, I was seeing if they use if y'all using credit and debit cards to doing them platforms that y'all said, but a couple of them answered. Yeah, I was trying to see if they was using a bank cards and how hard was it when they was trying to too, because I know a lot of people hit snags in my community that be
Mm-hmm.
trying to put crypto on there, and literally, people have $500,000 and can't even upload $100 because they bank ain't gonna allow them to. It's a lot of bullshit going on right now with banks. So I was trying to see the feedback from y'all since y'all been uploading the money on there. Like, what
Right.
has it been easy for y'all, or have y'all been catching snags?
Now, let me speak on that too. One of the reasons why banks get not banks, while the transaction gets flagged is because a lot of times when you're buying these cryptos, a lot of these companies are based overseas. So now it's looking like an overseas transaction, an international transaction, which you're not looking at it like that. You're just trying to buy some crypto, but the bank's like, hold on, what's going on? Why are we trying to do a transaction for crypto from Singapore? And they're not going to say that. They're just going to block the transaction from doing it. One of the easier for those that do have high amounts of capital and you
Oh,
want to be able to fund an account, one of the easiest ways is to set up a trust account and connect it to a platform like Gemini allows you to sign up using a trust, and as long as you have a bank with that trust or a trust bank account, you can connect that to Gemini and you can onboard and offboard large amounts of capital without having to put your person out there. But the
Hey,
trust is a
can you hear me?
yeah,
Can you hear me, bro?
yeah, I can hear you.
Hello? Oh yeah,
Yep,
yeah. My bad. I just
I can
want to
hear
tell
you.
you. You know another way too. You know, if you have large extensions of credit, right? There is ways you can liquidate those too. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes be for a small fee. So you can liquidate it and get to certain cash if you want to, and you can move that around a little easier as well too. You know what I'm saying? For a small fee if you want to go that way for large amounts. I've done that before too, and I've made transfers. Depending on how you have your things set up, I've made large transfers from wires from the bank account to the to a cryptocurrency account. Now, I mean, an exchange. Now, depending, like I said, how you have it set up, I don't know how you guys got it set up, but the way I have it set up, it's really not attached to me, but it still has the name that's matching the exchange that I have it on for Essential Exchange and the name that's on the bank account. So I was able to wire over $100,000 and onboard it right through there like that, wiring it through. So you can do that as well. And as a matter of fact, I did that. That's how I did it last time. Well, one of the times with you, crypto. You know what I'm saying? With you, homie,
Hmm.
I did it like that. You know, so that's another way you can do it as well. Just to let y'all know.
Everybody get that? Everybody catch
Now
that?
repeat that. Repeat that just a little bit more clear. And also, second question on that: the trusted bank account. What's a good trusted bank account? Because once again, like I said, before I do my full shift, I want to do it all decentralized, if at all possible.
You can check out
Well,
PNC. Oh,
yeah,
go ahead, B.
hypothetically speaking, let's just say when I opened up my account, you know, when they asked for these other numbers and stuff, I gave them a number, but they said the number might have been a little off, okay? Okay, I made the account with that name. Now I also made an account with that name on this centralized exchange the same exact way, okay? So all I did was I could wire up to 100,000 or up to whatever amount from the bank straight to the central exchange and then do my transaction from there and send it wherever I want to send it from there.
I got you for sure. For sure, appreciate it. And Bully, what did you say? You said PNC?
Yeah, check out PNC.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I bank with them.
Yeah, so if you already got an account with them and a relationship with them, it shouldn't be nothing for you to
Right.
introduce. Tell them, yeah, I got a trust. I'd like to open up a separate account for my trust, and then connect that. That's the bank that you'll segue in and out of Gemini with, and then you can go from Gemini to your personal wallet, SB5, MetaMask, whichever one it may be.
Just make sure the names are matching because I had kickback for some of the names because they wasn't matching. They was like, well, this name is this, and then this name on this account is this. So they was kicking back certain things. Just making sure whatever you're using, sending to and fro at that time, that those names are matching. Because some of them have those type of stipulations. Just FYI.
Hey,
Yeah, for
always
sure. I was
remember
going to
that
do. Go ahead.
these are like pieces on a these are like pieces on a monopoly board. Everything that you're using, whether it's an LLC, S corp, a trust, whatever, these is just pieces. Remember, you can continuously use different pieces and name different pieces if you get what I mean. So it'd be nothing for you to set up a trust in your name so you can operate as that trust. But an
Yeah.
individual, when you're trying to identify yourself, you won't have to give up the usual paperwork. You'll just be identifying yourself like as if it's you.
Right, because I was going to do the holding, then the trust. Like I said, before I start moving everything I want to move, I was gonna go ahead and set up the proper structure so the holding holds it, but the trust is over it. I'm one of the
Right.
trustees, and then the identification just shows me as a trustee moving the wire from the trust through the bank account in that cycle effect up on Qcoin or BitPay or wherever the correct uh, flow should come in and out from.
Always remember what Bully told us, y'all. Remember what the word persons mean. Okay? Always remember what the word persons mean. Doesn't mean an actual person. You know, and
Hmm.
that's in law, and that's in all their books. That a person can own all this and do all that doesn't mean a real human being.
Just think about
It's
this,
not.
like he's saying, you're creating avatar. It's like this. You ever play video games, you in the action, but you ain't nothing that's happening in that video game is really affecting you. You can create as many avatars as you want, and as long as you know how to move through all these avatars you're creating, because each of these avatars you're creating for a certain reason, and they have certain
Right.
codes, or they have certain laws, or they have certain treaty that's attached to them. So whatever avatar you choose to use that you created, you're going to operate out here under these guidelines. You see what I'm saying? So you can create as many
And,
avatars as you want.
and understand that you yourself are an avatar. Your name with the social security number, with all capital. I'm not talking no spook. I'm just talking. It's an avatar. It's an entity. It's not you. It's an entity. So when you understand that everything you've ever been moving around as was an entity, it just helps you understand the game a lot more. And let me say this too about trust. Something that I've been looking into, and bro, I came across something last night reading the Quran. That's how I know that man, this should be crazy the downloads. But so in Al Azab 33:3, it says, "You put your trust in Allah, and sufficient is Allah as the trustee of affairs." So now, what I'm thinking about doing is setting up some religious trust based off the laws of Islam. I'm
Of
really giving
course.
y'all a fucking tool right here, and I'm gonna be putting Allah as my trustee, and I'm gonna be moving through Allah as the trustee. I'm gonna see where it goes.
Hey, let me just say this before you close it off. This is some real stuff, bro. Like I said, we already know where the key is at now. It's beautiful to do this. But this is the same thing we was always talking about when we talked about unalienable rights. Where those things was bestowed upon you, period, through your motor neurons. When you arrived here, they was yours. Nobody can give them to you. They can't take them from you because they wasn't given to them by the old man. They was there by that supreme. Where you some of you might say God, I say Allah. You might say Buddha, whatever, but these rights is here for you. You like I always say, you're the law, you just have to enforce it. But now we overstand certain things, and there's certain documents now that's in play that's very beautiful that locks in, you know what I'm saying, our customs, our tradition, and those laws that benefit us, and now we can utilize them to their fullest extent. It's a beautiful day, beautiful day. I'll let you go though.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, y'all caught that alley oop. We can keep it moving though. And just know y'all getting a hell of a lot more tonight than what y'all paid for. It's just going for those that might be the first time jumping in one of my classes, you're gonna get some shit. You know what I mean? We ain't even got we ain't even got the XRP and the jewels are coming left and right if y'all comprehend the terminology that we're using and how we're speaking. Um, but yeah, anyways, moving forward, once you got your email set up, next thing you're gonna want to do is an on ramp and off ramp. What I've been using for the past 5-6 years is KuCoin, so we're gonna create an account with KuCoin. Um, by a raise of hand or just yays and nays, is everybody in here familiar with KuCoin, or is some people new to the whole using the cryptocurrency exchange platform?
Yay.
Anybody?
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
I one with Gmail. Should I create it with a Proton?
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I
Hey,
would. Yeah.
are you gonna go over like features in this or just regular trading?
No, I'm just well, you know what? I am gonna get into something that I don't think a lot of people were familiar with, and that's gonna be the earning aspect of it. Because the first thing that individuals can do with their XRP is actually gonna be a centralized thing, and then from there we're gonna get into decentralized things. So I'm gonna get into the earn aspect of XRP. Excuse me, KuCoin, and then we're gonna off ramp from KuCoin and venture out into the decentralized finance sector.
Okay, but
Oh,
well,
we're also going
I'm
to go
gonna
over. We're
can
going to
I
go over
drop
some of these
a gem
tokens
real
as
quick
well.
for your
Huh?
class? Can I drop a
You said what?
KuCoin gem real quick for your class?
Wait, say it again.
I said, can I drop a KuCoin gem real quick for your class before they set up their account?
I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. You go ahead.
So
As
this
long as
this
it
is
ain't too lengthy, I
nah
want you to
nah
get
nah
it
nah.
fast.
It ain't. It's just that saying when you set up your KuCoin, if you are a person that knows about day trading or trading features and using leverage, if you understand that, then this is for you. Before you set up your KuCoin account later on, not now, later on, turn your VPN in on Canada. Make sure your VPN is on Canada, and then set up your KuCoin account, and then you can go to features, and then you'll see, since you're not in the United States on your location is just not times 5. Now it's times 125. So now you have the advantage 120 times more than you did with your location in America. But that's just a gem for you right there for the people that trade on KuCoin, so you can get extra leverage.
Come on, man. Yeah, I think pretty much everybody in here. Well, maybe I didn't even say it, but yeah, everybody should be operating with a VPN. Like you shouldn't even be. I don't. I'm never in the U.S., so that's you're definitely right though. They. It's just the same thing as status. Depending on where you're operating from and what you're operating as, even though you're not identifying yourself, they can do it off of jurisdiction. So based off the jurisdiction, they're going to dictate what features you have within this platform and which ones you don't.
Yeah,
Like
appreciate that
absolutely.
game, crypto.
Huh?
I say appreciate that game, crypto.
For sure, for sure.
Most definitely appreciate that.
Wow, why is this thing not working?
What's a good VPN to use?
I use Proton
Sir?
Mail. Reason I like using Proton Mail with the VPN is because not only can you use it, not only is it encrypted, you can use it privately. And if you Google Bitcoin and Proton Mail and you read through their docs, they'll tell you, hey, if you don't want the banks to know what you're doing, you can just pay us with Bitcoin and use our services. So I pay for my Proton Mail using Bitcoin without even identifying myself. So get your VPN, just use Bitcoin.
Got you.
Yep. All right, so we created our account on KuCoin. Remember, this is going to be your on ramp or one of the main on ramps and off ramps. And you can get access to over probably, well, not even probably, you can get access to over 100 different cryptocurrencies on this platform once you do open an account. You do not have to identify yourself on here unless you're trying to withdraw more than one Bitcoin a day. Other than that, you don't have to identify yourself.
I do have a question. I know we're running along, but on that, and this is towards you, bullying. You don't have to answer this because it's more of a privacy thing. But do you verify because of just that one Bitcoin amount and doing a larger withdrawal?
Nah, hell no. I don't never verify myself. I've never verified myself.
So
I don't,
right,
I don't
right, right.
identify myself.
So do you displace yourself just one Bitcoin a day at a time if you're trying to do a
No,
large withdrawal?
no, I'm not doing large. Well, I don't have a lot of capital on centralized platforms. I use decentralized platforms, so I can put 100,000 on an exchange market and take it right off without identifying anything. I really only use KuCoin for the on ramp and off ramp. I'm not putting a lot of capital on these centralized platforms anymore like I used to. But
Well,
in
maybe with the
instances,
question I'm asking, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say I've got over 10 KuCoin accounts. So if I'm limited to one Bitcoin, I can withdraw 10 Bitcoin a day.
I feel you. I feel you. I guess maybe there's another class you may want to have for where it's like dealing with, large amounts of liquidity. Because as I keep asking these same questions, it's just more like just having an understanding around like, all right, this how I need to move. I'm trying to transfer more than 500,000 at one time.
Right. That's where you would have used KuCoin. You use Gemini and they trust services.
Okay, okay, okay. That's what you mean. Okay, for sure. I got it
Yep.
locked in. Appreciate it.
In fact, hold on, let me.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
This not for you. This for old boy. Who you is? Mr. $1 million I want to transfer. I'm just saying.
I'm
Yo,
I am you.
There you
I
go.
ain't
Best
my
thing
boy.
you can do.
And just to
Yeah,
let
and like I
everybody
said,
know, the download came down. The download came down. They say in September 2024 is when the real bull run gonna start.
Who is they?
From what the policies came out through the governments, they like released a certain document. It was like once China turn on, because China's already said they turn it on, they switch 2025. So for America, which goes by U.S. military schedule, which is the Jewish calendar type. They're saying September 2024 for America. So that's what the downloads coming down to be right now. But hey, I ain't telling y'all this or anything. I ain't trying to hop on Bully's channel and talk about that. I'm just saying that's what's been downloaded.
You just use the information to y'all advantage. That's all. But as we see here with Gemini, you can represent a business or have an IRA or trust account. You're eligible to create an institutional Gemini account. So you can use an IRA or a trust account open it with Gemini and deposit, X amount of capital in and out. All right, now once you got your KuCoin account set up, a couple of things you're gonna have to run through over here. You are going to have to come over here to account security, set up your security. If y'all can't mute y'all mics too, so there's no feedback. Please mute y'all mic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so the only things you got to worry about in here is the Google. Oh, you know what? You know what? Something else you're gonna need, which some of y'all probably already got, but for those that do not, you are going to. Come on now, I know how to spell. You are going to need a Google Authenticator. It's this app here. You're going to download this on your mobile device. And see here, it's going to give you a 6-digit code that changes every 30 seconds, all day, every day, irregardless if you have internet or not. This is going to be a second line of defense to your email and your password being compromised. There's going to be a second line of defense to your email and password being compromised. Okay? So you're definitely going to need this in order to walk through this next process. So what we're going to be going through is the Google verification process. So we're going to bind this here. First thing you're going to do is send a security code to your email, like so. Let's go back over here, check our email. Should have 4 emails coming through the pipeline. Where you at? Oh, man. There you go. And 5. Copy this. Bam. There we go. Now, this step is very important because a lot of people skip this step. Number one, you want to write down this long code. Okay, I'm never going to use this account. That's why I'm showing everybody all this stuff. But you never show anybody any of this. Anyways, you're going to write down this long code first and foremost before you move forward. In fact, everybody should have a journal where you keep all of your emails and all of your passwords at. Okay, you should have one central spot where you keep all of your emails and all of your passwords for all your cryptocurrency stuff. All right, just for the crypto stuff, separated from everything else. And there you're going to want to write down this long code that we're looking at now. All right. After you've written down that long code, and an easier way to do it, since it is so many alphanumerical letters or characters, I try to break it down into like 4 parts. So 4 letters, 4 numbers, and just do it by 4s. And write that down, double and triple check it, please. Double and triple check it. Don't move forward until you've done that. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scan this. So what I'm doing is I'm scanning this with my Google Authenticator on my mobile device. And when I scan it, it's gonna give me a 6-digit code. Once again, make sure you've written this down. So let's go ahead and scan. There we go. So now we have a new 6-digit code, which this is going to be a 2FA code. 2FA stands for two-factor authentication. This is two-factor authentication code and activate. Once again, make sure you've written down that long alphanumerical number. Second thing you're going to want to do is come turn on your trading password. Turn on your trading password. We're going to go ahead and configure this. They want the 2FA code. So it's still the same thing. And here they want you to create a 6-digit password used for important operations such as transactions, withdrawal, and API creation. API stands for Application Program Interface, and it allows one program to interact with another. And they use it within these exchanges in case you want to set up like a trading bot and connect it. Huh?
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Oh, okay. So here you're just going to create 6 digits, no letters, just numbers. Confirm that. There we go. You're not going to use the 6 digits that's on your Google Authenticator. That's not what they're asking for. You're going to create 6 numbers off the top of your head, and that's what you're going to be utilizing. All right, so we got our Google verification, and once again, save password never. We got our Google verification. We have our trading password set up. There's really nothing else here you need to do. Now, what I'm going to actually do is, in a minute, sign out of this and sign into an account that's pre-made. Reason being, I want to do some withdrawals from this account, and when you first set up your account, if it's still like this, you have to wait 24 hours after and it's because of the Google verification. You got to wait 24 hours after creating it before you can withdraw. Normally, if I remember, that's how it used to work. So I'm going to log out of here in a second. But before we get to the next step, before we log out of this, your next step is going to be what wallet will you be utilizing? Once again, we're talking about a decentralized wallet. Now, normally my go-to is MetaMask, but because of some things that have come out about them and taxes, I prefer to use DeFi wallet for now, or XDeFi wallet, that is. This will be able to hold all of your layers or a majority of your layers from the Ethereum virtual machine, as well as be able to hold your Atom tokens, Bitcoin, Litecoin, and a couple of other assets. So first, we're going to download this wallet. This is a browser extension, so it will go up here in the right-hand corner of the browser. I'm taking everybody, for the most part, familiar with XDeFi wallet, yeah? Especially those that have taken past classes.
No, no, I'm not familiar.
Okay. It's a multi-chain, multi-asset wallet, much like Trust Wallet, actually. Much like Trust Wallet, but a desktop version. Which Trust Wallet did recently come out with a desktop version, but it's a little buggy, so I do not use it. It is a little buggy, so I do not use
Bully,
it.
you said that works on Atom, so that's the whole cosmos?
Yep. Now I haven't got. I still like the Kepler wallet personally. And that's what I'm going to be using today is the Kepler wallet because the interface is a lot easier to use and it's only the Cosmos network. With this one being multi-chain, it makes it a little confusing, especially for individuals that are new. But yes, it does run on that, brother Drewski. I think that's Drewski. Yeah, Proton Mail does have a VPN service, NFT Barber. Mr. J says he uses BitKeep wallet here. Have you used it? Nope, I've never used it.
You could connect XDeFi to MetaMask, right?
Wait, say it again.
You could link your MetaMask to your XDeFi wallet, right?
By link, do you mean import?
Yeah, yeah. So when you first setting it up, they ask you when you import your for your secret code if you import your
Yep.
secret. Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool.
Exactly. And let me tell you what this does. It turns that MetaMask wallet into a Bitcoin wallet, which is interesting because outside of, how do I say it? You can have Bitcoin on a MetaMask wallet and never have it actually being seen because it's not on the network. It gets kind of confusing. Whereas we got to understand that our money, not our money, the digital assets that we're holding are not going on these shelves, meaning my money's not in DeFi wallet. My money's not in MetaMask. My money's not in Trust Wallet. These are interfaces that I'm utilizing as a bridge to interact with my digital assets, which are actually owned by the private key. That private key is like a magic key. It's almost like a skeleton key where I can open up different doors, right? But it leads me to the same place. Does that make sense? So
Yeah.
do you have a
That's why.
ledger? Yeah, I got all the ledgers. I got all the ledgers. I got a kit. I got a keep key. I got a safe pal. What else do I got? I got a couple of different hardware wallets to be honest with you. But yes, I do.
What you're saying makes sense. That's why you could look at your Trust wallet and you could see the same thing that you see in your MetaMask because you using the same secret key. All right.
Yep, the same skeleton key. Yep.
Now, I do have a question about MetaMask because don't Consensus own them,
Yep.
which is
Yep.
JP Morgan, right?
No,
Yep.
it's
Partner.
not JP Morgan. JP Morgan just has percentage of a company that's under a company that's in consensus. So
What about the
technically,
partner?
yes, They do have a small percentage of MetaMask, but not consensus.
What's the question though? What's the overall
The
question? So I can.
the what the question is, because you had stated how the tax affairs reason why you're using the XDFi. Is it something we should look towards to using more of the like the XDFi than MetaMask because of the future policies that may come out or regulations on
Hell
MetaMask?
yeah. Hell yeah.
For sure,
Hell
for sure.
yeah.
You still got a notice on MetaMask. It comes up and tell you a whole way of agree to these terms and agreements.
So
Right,
Entity
right. I
Vault said,
just
what is
want
the
I
advantage?
just want to make sure.
Yep. Entity said, what's the advantage you mentioned to using the VPN and coercion with the email? Because you can pay for both services with Bitcoin, so you don't have to identify yourself when paying for those services. So that means you'll be using those services completely private, as long as you don't connect them to your Gmails or anything else like that.
Hey, Bully.
Huh?
Hey, Bully. So would you recommend then, like how the one guy was saying, to import the wallet, import MetaMask over to XDFi, and then like just stop using MetaMask? It makes sense, right?
Yep.
All
Exactly.
right, cool.
100%. All right, so let me see. Hey, let me know real quick. When I drop down this wallet, can y'all see this drop down right here? Can y'all see this right here on screen?
Nah,
No, sir.
Nah.
So nothing. It's just
You'll never
okay.
show the wallet when you do it on the computer screen while you're sharing it. The computer already knows.
No, it'll show. I just got to share differently. Watch.
Yeah, you got it on the. You got to put it
There you
on
go.
the
Now
wire.
y'all can see it, right?
Yeah.
Everybody can see it.
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
So for those who never walked through this, we're gonna walk through how to set up the XDFi wallet. Let's get started. Now, for those that are gonna be importing their MetaMask, you'll go to restore XD. You can also connect the ledger to this too. You can connect the ledger to a MetaMask. You can connect the ledger to a lot of different wallets. That'd be a totally different bootcamp class. But for those that will be importing their MetaMask, you'll use Restore XDFi wallet, and it's just going to have you create a password and use the 12-word seed phrase that you were given when you created your MetaMask wallet. We're going to be creating a new wallet today. We're going to be creating XDFi. We're going to want a password that has to be 12 characters or longer. It didn't used to be like that, and you cannot put a sequence
excuse
of
me,
three.
Bully.
Hey, yo, Al, could you mute?
Can somebody mute?
Oh, okay, my fault. Hold on. Let me There we go. My apologies, y'all. So when you create the password, you're gonna have to create at least 12 characters, and you can't repeat anything 3 times. No repeating. I agree to the terms. Now at this point, I'm going to stop sharing because I'm pretty sure it's gonna show my 12-word seed phrase next. Can y'all see my screen?
Nah.
No.
Nope.
Okay. I just want to make sure. All right, so you should be at the part where you're writing down your 12 words. Always remember, y'all, don't save this to anything. Don't take screenshots. Don't take pictures. Just get you a pen and pad and write this down. And then if you really want to get kind of advanced with it, just make this a part of your morning routine where you get up and say the 12 words to yourself every day. Within 30 days, you'll know the 12 words like the back of your hand. Guaranteed. Yeah, never mind. Let me not say guaranteed. With practice, you'll remember the 12 words. Also, you know what else you got to learn? Don't capitalize things that aren't capitalized because you'll come across proper nouns that aren't capitalized because of the way we've been taught. We may capitalize them. These things are case sensitive, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, they're case sensitive. So, like, I came across one the other day that had some months in it, but all the months are lowercase. But normally, when we would write a month, we would write it uppercase because it is a proper noun. So I'm putting my words back in, or the words that they asked for, because they're only asking for specific words, certain numbers, 1, 8, 6, and 9. Okay, there we go. All right, now let's come back over. Very hard to hear. Okay, my fault. Yeah, my apologies for that, y'all. My apologies. Entire screen. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. All right, so we're gonna do the name XRP. Whoops, I don't want that. XRP Master Class. Thanks. And then bam, we've got our wallet. Now, if you have different Web3 wallets on your browser and you don't want this one taking precedence over them, or if you do, you're gonna want to turn the priority on or off. Okay, I'm gonna turn mine on, even though it's only wallet on here. But by turning this option on, XDeFi will take priority when possible over other wallet extensions like MetaMask you may have installed in your browser when connecting to web applications. This option is easily accessible from the wallet menu in case you change your mind. Next. All right, so your XDeFi wallet has been created. Remember to keep your secret recovery phrase safe. It's your responsibility. They cannot send it to you again. If you lose it, that's the end. Your money. If you lose the words and you for some strange reason get locked out your wallet, you will be unable to get back in there. There's nothing you can do. So which is one reason why a lot of people do use centralized wallets because it's easier and more familiar to them than not, as far as being able to call and hey, I forgot my password, and a lot of responsibilities on the individuals that choose to go this route. Now you see that it says Pin X DeFi wallet extension. Click the puzzle piece and then the thumbtack, and you're on. So I'm going to click this puzzle piece, click this thumbtack, and it's going to lock it in on the browser for me. All right, so we got that out the way. We can get rid of that. So now we have our XDeFi wallet, which swap 10,000 assets in the wallet, no exchange risk, no KYC, because they do have the ability to swap in wallet. Fees are kind of high depending on what you're trying to swap, so I really don't use it that much. XDeFi wallet is actually expected to do an airdrop too. I almost forgot about that. I haven't even been talking about that. XDeFi wallet is expected to do an airdrop, so you may actually want to use this a couple of times to do some swaps in, get some on-chain transactions. For those that don't know what an airdrop is, it's where a company like XDeFi basically goes public with shares or coins that represent shares of the company. They give them out to all the individuals that were using the software before they went public. So might be in the role for that. There we go. All right, so now what I'm going to do is we're going to add assets here. Of course, we want the main XDeFi token. Let me see, on different networks. This does work on the Thor chain as well. ETH, AVAX, FTM. Let me see, what are we going to be operating on today? So mainly what we're going to want to use here is the BNB for Binance Smart Chain. We may use Polygon Matic. We definitely want to add our Bitcoin, our Litecoin. Let's see, we want to go to the BSC chain for the most part. We want Tether, USDC, BUSD, DAI. Let's see. Let's see. Where are you? I know you're on here somewhere. I'm looking for XRP to add because we will be utilizing XRP on the Binance Smart Chain today, which is a derivative of the underlying asset, which allows you access to it without having to go through any type of KYC or anything. And you're able to utilize it across the landscape within the decentralized finance sector. Let me see, XRP. Here we go. Binance Peg XRP right here. This is the one that you want. Bam. We might as well add Venus XRP. Bam. All right, cool. So now we're going to hit next.
So that Venus XRP, can you use it like regular XRP? Because I actually got XRP and Venus on a BNB chain.
So no, not really. It's really just a certificate of deposit, almost like the Aave tokens. If you deposit on Aave, they're gonna give you
Hmm.
Aave, Ethereum. Um, you know what? Sometimes there is a liquidity for it. I wouldn't swap the saving account balances like that, especially if I got debt against.
Understood.
Come on, what is this taking so long? What's taking so long for, man? Oh my god! All right, hold on. It may be my internet, it may be the VPN, but I apologize. I got to go through. add these again for some strange reason. USD die. XRP. Okay, next. So trying to give it a couple of minutes and what it's doing is loading all these currencies into the XDFi wallet. So just let's just be patient for a second. I don't want to keep having to start it over. Give it a couple of minutes. So, any questions or comments while we wait for this to load up?
I got a quick question. So is the only thing you can so is the Binance BSC, is that the only network we can use for the coins? So we can't do like a Tron or something else?
They may have derivatives for those tokens, but the thing is, oh wow, hold on, y'all. This is my son calling again from the behind the wall. Give me 1 second, y'all.
At one point, I seen you talk. Hey yo, at one point, I seen you talking about XRP on the Kava network or something like that. Or am I mistaken? I don't know. Hello.
He had to
Hold on.
hold.
You said wait.
Yeah, give me a minute, Al Shahim. I'm on a phone call real quick. I'm gonna try to take care of this real quick. I do apologize, y'all. I do
Oh my
apologize.
bad. I ain't- Where?
It's all good.
Don't
All good.
don't rush, son.
Anybody already got XRP?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been holding it forever.
So y'all think they're gonna win that lawsuit?
Yeah, it look like they're already. It look like it's already on going good for them now.
Man, that thing was planned out 10 years ago, bruh.
Probably, man.
Yeah, I think
Hey,
this is all a show for the final play that's coming.
Yeah,
hey,
man,
Butch, you touch on that topic?
this is all for us to look at, bro, and be divided, bro. They been messing this plan.
It's like the crash of 2008. You was in the markets, you saw.
Hey, would y'all believe it if I told y'all it's supposed to go up to 212,000 XRP?
When?
It don't matter. Would you believe it
That's right.
though?
We ain't
But
said
you basing
when.
that off
Yeah, I
of
can believe it. I can
That's
That's
believe
a
it
big
if
dead.
it's
if.
saying
That's a big
but
if.
that's
I
in
mean,
my lifetime that
I
has to
believe it.
change.
It's a
That's a real big if.
cross border payment.
it don't even make sense that it would go up that high, though. Honestly.
How you know though? What if there was 2.2 trillion? What if it was 2.2 trillion on a stress test that was done by MIT grad?
I don't care.
Hey,
the
I
same
can
Based off
cycle
the
believe it.
over and over and over and over again.
based off the
But
market
like
cap and the supply,
so the
it
union
can't.
won't stop. But
I
either
don't
your
know.
mother or
But
your
you know
father, that's
I
I
feel
hope
like
so.
what?
this
you know what I'm
Hey
saying, gonna be
bully,
the
hey
luxury
bully,
outcome. But
hey bully, you
yeah,
off mute.
it's already all about what you gonna do when you get out.
you off mute, bully.
Hello?
Yo,
Oh,
yeah, mute, bully, mute.
No, I'm not. I'm saying you gotta think.
Bully, you off mute, dog. I guess we just talk over him. We ain't trying to hear his conversation, but yeah, there was a MIT grad who, like, some way
I had him
somehow,
up trying to mute.
they they did this stress test. The bank got him to do the stress test for him, and then he messed around and leaked the information.
Wow.
So
Good for
so
us.
Phil, yeah, exactly. Phil Valentine, if y'all know who Phil Valentine is, in one of his shows like last year, he showed it, like they showed the full simulation stress test, like no cap, and it was like 2.12 trillion on the stress test, and it shows where it went from 30 cents all the way up to 212,000 just based on that stress test with that liquidity amount. So that's why I
Yo, was
Well,
say,
that
that's
when
I
the
could,
exchanges
but
went crazy?
All right,
listen,
my
I
apologies,
could,
y'all.
I could, I could see, I could see that only because in a sense how they're trying to make XRP. Well, I'm not gonna say trying to make it. I'm just saying, but as far as when it comes to the masses, as far as them adapting to it, because when the biggest push come, it's when the masses get involved. You know what I'm saying? So that's when the
Or
biggest push comes. So that's not far range or far fetched for something like two if people use that as the utility of it. So it's not like it's far fetched. If it happens, it happens. But it's not something that's far fetched. Because when the
But,
masses get into this for real, that's when the big push is gonna come.
yeah, I feel like based
but
off the
XRP
chart,
not for the
based
regular
off
man though, or
yeah,
woman. It's for cross border payments. So why wouldn't it
yo,
a large amount to move it cross countries or what have you?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
for
I'm
It's
just
sure.
I'm
payments.
just saying
I think he
based
back
off
now.
like the
I think he's
how, how,
back.
What's
hold
the
on, how
what's the
much you said?
discussion?
He said that big market was gonna go up to how much? I mean XRP
Nah,
was gonna go up to how
XRP.
much?
Well, we was talking, bully, because you wasn't on mute all the way, so we was trying to overtalk your conversation. But I was saying, what if? Would y'all believe if XRP went up to 212,000? And then they was like, whoa, and I was like, well, Phil Valentine released information last year and showed the MIT grad who did the stress test for the bankers, and they dumped 212 or 2.12 trillion dollars into that stress test, and that's what made it go up the way it did. They showed the full simulation of it. So I was like, what if?
I feel like they be setting that stuff up, but like based off like the market supply.
Hey, so so this is what you always got to consider, right? This is what I try to tell people. You got to do numbers. Fuck no. You know what the market cap of cryptocurrency would have to be for just XRP to be that price?
How
That's
much,
what you got
Bully?
to do. So I'm about to do the numbers. Hold on, man. Hold on.
But yeah, not trying to lead the class way, Bully. It was just, you know what I'm saying, you wasn't on mute and we want to hear your conversation. So we was just
I got you.
talking.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Y'all bumped the excuse me, not my excuse my language. I bumped the wrong button. Crossbox. Okay. All right, come on. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's just look at so everybody knows what makes a market cap. Am I correct?
No, can you just
Yeah.
explain it?
Is
Okay.
that like the total supply, something like that?
It's market cap is circulating supply multiplied by price. So let's just do the so right now, right? The total crypto market cap is let me see, 100,000 million, billion, trillion. So the crypto market cap right now is 1 point. This is with all the 10,000 plus tokens, right? Not the major tokens, which is a little bit small. It's like 1 point, maybe 11, 1.09. But with the total crypto market cap right now, it's $1.2 trillion. We'll just say $1.2 trillion. So that's $1,200,000,000. So now we're looking at XRP having a hold on. Circulating supply of 51 billion tokens. Okay, so there's a circulating supply of 51 billion. So now let's multiply 51. I don't even know what this number is going to be. 51, hold on. What is it? 51 billion times. What was the price you said XRP could get to?
212,000.
I think it's impossible.
I don't even know what this number is to be honest. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know what this number is. When it does, it's more than $1 trillion.
That E16 means that there would be that many zeros after the one.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. NFT Barber. That's the shit. Okay, so let's just do this then. So we'll say so it'd be 16 zeros after the one.
I believe so.
Okay, so it'd be 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 16. Let me see. Trillion is one with 12 zeros. The next named number after a trillion is quadrillion, which is one with 15 zeros. So what's after a quadrillion? What's bigger than a
It
quadrillion?
So it'll have to be
So,
an insane central bank move, pretty much all of it.
bro, there's not a quadrillion dollars in the traditional financial market.
For real. That's why I said,
Hell
what
no,
if?
bro. I mean, if they don't have a quadrillion dollars to put in there, how would XRP get to a quadrillion dollar market cap? Which means that the whole rest of the market cap, if only XRP is, oh, and I don't know what the next number is, but if only XRP is over a quadrillion dollars,
All
that
right,
means the market
all right.
cap itself
So,
has to be a couple. I don't even know what the number would be, bro. I
so
don't even know what the number
right,
would be.
that's a infinite number. Just like how like if people don't know, they print in 2.3 trillion a day, right?
I mean,
They
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 On
got
paper, it's
they
paper.
got what they call infinity what is it called? Damn. I just did a class speaking on it. They have the unlimited ability to print money right now.
Right, but I say if Ripple's doing the underlying technology where the CBDC countries can create their own liquidity, which they're already printing money out of thin air. When they get to the CBDCs and the private market with the Ripple technology, they can create an infinite amount of number and transfer it, right? Based on their price. That's why I said, what are the what ifs when this new market is fully established and they're using the mechanism the way they want to where they can print. If I want to print a quadrillion dollars, you're not gonna know about it because I'm a CBDC country.
I mean, I'm just gonna put it out there like this, bro. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. That's just
For
my
sure, for
personal
sure.
opinion. It's not against anybody else. I highly, 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 highly with all the research I've been doing over the last 6 years, I highly fucking doubt XRP going from 50 cents to $200,000. And I'll say this: in our lifetime, might happen when we're dead and
Right.
gone. Highly doubt that happening in our lifetime, though.
For sure, for sure. But yeah, we're just fucking off. So
Right. Okay. All right. Any questions before I get started? Any questions about where we're at? All right. So everybody should have a email, KuCoin account, XDeFi wallet. Man, what the hell? It did not load my currencies. All right, I'm gonna find a way around this. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna find a workaround. Let's just add. Let's do this thing. Let's do this instead of trying to add everything. Let's just add the BNB chain real quick. Let's just add the BNB chain because it may be because I'm trying to add so many different currencies. Let's just add the BNB chain here. Should be okay. Cool. There we go. All right. Cool. Bam. All right. We got what we need there. All right. The next wallet the individuals are going to want to download is the Kepler wallet. This allows you access to the Cosmos Hub, which is an interplanetary interchain ecosystem of not like MetaMask where you have different layers. It's like a MetaMask. Hmm. Hmm. So they're all part of the Cosmos ecosystem, right? But each network within this wallet is its own separate network with its own separate public key. When you're using MetaMask and you're running through these different networks, like if we was to look at chain, no, yeah, chainlist.org, which allows you the ability to add those other networks to things like a MetaMask. These are all the different networks or layers you can use within a EVM wallet, but they're all going to have the exact same address. Just as far as where you're sending the money, the address is always going to be the same. It's not going to be different. That's one reason, right? Let me explain this to individuals that don't know this. You do not have to be on the correct chain to send money from another chain. So, like if your, we'll just say MetaMask or your XDeFi wallet is set on the Ethereum mainnet, the Binance, the Arbitrum, Optimism, Polygon, and you send money from another one, even though it's set on a different one, it's still going to go to the chain that is native to where you sent it from. All you have to do is add that currency to the wallet or switch to the exact chain. And if it's not showing up, add said currency to the wallet. Does that make sense? As far as the EVM and different layers and how they operate, same, different networks, different layers, same wallet address. Kepler wallet, totally different. Every address is going to be different. And it's going to be native to the exact network that you're using, which will make more sense once I download it. So let me just go ahead and download the wallet real quick. We're going to be downloading this for Chrome. Add the Brave. Add extension. Let me pause sharing. There we go. Let me get this opened up real quick. Get my 12 words and everything. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Come on. Let me pin it to the wall. Okay, here we go. So I'll be creating a new account. Y'all can't see my screen, right?
Nah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So it seems Kepler wallet's the wallet of choice for getting the XRP for tonight.
Nah, we're gonna be using both wallets.
Oh,
We're gonna be
okay.
using both. We're gonna be using both wallets, different platforms, different networks. In fact, while I'm doing this, let me go ahead and sign into my let me go ahead and sign into my KuCoin account as well. Hold on. RP Master Class. All right, let's put these back in order. What I'm doing right now is putting my words back in order for the Kepler wallet. should be in business. Okay, cool. Come back over. Resume sharing. Oh, nope. Hold on. Let me log into my KuCoin real quick. Hold on. Let me get out of this one. And let me sign into a new one. Um, hmm. Highway. Okay. Now we need our Google Authenticator. And where we at? Which one is it? Here we go. Look for. All right, cool. Now we're in there. Let's go ahead and get back to sharing the screen. Hold on. And resume. All right, cool. So we got our KuCoin account open. We have our Kepler wallet open. We have our XDeFi wallet open. In fact, you know what? Let me add Bitcoin here real quick, just so I can show how to do an on-chain transaction. Which I'm pretty. Everybody here knows how to send Bitcoin back and forth. I'm pretty sure I don't have to go through that. I'm gonna add it, but I'm not gonna go through it though. Well, yeah, everybody knows how to send Bitcoin. All right, so when you first come into the door, right? Let's just say that you're trying to get your foot in the door and you really don't have any other means. One of the easiest routes, as always, is going to be Cash App, unless you got a Bitcoin ATM around somewhere. To which then what you would want to do is send the Bitcoin, in my humble opinion, from the ATM to the wallet, XDeFi wallet, then from the XDeFi wallet to the exchange market. I wouldn't send it straight from the machine to KuCoin personally. I said it my personal wallet, and then for my personal
They be
wallet, you kind of
taxing on the Bitcoin machine sometimes.
no, they definitely all the time. They're always going to tax you. They want to get their money. So you use the Bitcoin address, use the BTC option, not the SegWit, regular BTC option. Once the assets show up, they will be in your main account, which I've already transferred mine to the trading account. But let me transfer it back over just so you can see how to come in. There we go. All right, so let's go funding account. Here we go. So your Bitcoin to come up on this side, you'll transfer over to the trading part because we want to get access to not only XRP but the other currencies that we're gonna need in order to operate with XRP on other networks. So you're not going to be able to withdraw XRP from KuCoin to operate on different networks. What you're going to have to do is use the native currency of that network and then obtain the KuCoin utilizing a decentralized exchange market. So what we'll do here first is we'll get exposure to the regular XRP. Let me see, did it go through? Did I do it right? Funding account to trading account. Yep. Okay, cool. It's over there. It's just slow on the screen. It's not catching up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to markets, and we're gonna get us a little bit of XRP. So let's see. Let's say we want to grab. Let's just start with $50 worth. So 50 USD to BTC is gonna be how much? 0018. So we'll copy that. Come back over. Now, what we're going to be looking at first is the spot market. We're going to be looking at the spot market. Now, let's actually go and take a look at XRP. Let me see. Let's break this down on a daily real quick. Let's do a quick analysis on it and look at. Wow, this is beautiful. And this is beautiful. First thing I see here, because we're going to look at what are our expectations on XRP as of right now, and where will our failures come in at? Meaning, when will it no longer be viable for it to reach the heights that we want it to reach? So let's see. Turn our magnet on. Let's extend this real quick. Extend lines, and we're going to go to values to percents, left to right, middle to top. There we go. So we're in a beautiful position as of right now with XRP for a couple of different reasons. Number one, what I seen before I used this specific tool was, let me see if we break this down to a 12-hour. Yeah, there we go. Even better. All right, so I'm identifying a pattern as of right now known as a head and shoulders. Which comes in right there. And we just broke what is known as the neckline of said head and shoulders. Now, if we're looking for an expectation of price increase utilizing this strategy, that will put XRP damn near right on the 786, which is another price target. So what this means is that as long as XRP is closing above 47.5 cents, the there we go. As long as XRP is closing above 47.5 cents, the target would be 54 cents, just based off of this breakout here. Now, if XRP fails to hold above here and it breaks below here again, like within a couple of days, couple of weeks, you see it trading below 47.5 cents, that means you got the possibility of this specific pattern not playing out, coming back down to 45 cents. If XRP was ever to come back down below 40 cents, you could look at it then probably taking a dip somewhere south towards 35 cents. Below 35 cents, you're looking at it going to 30. And then below that, I believe my target from a couple of months ago was going to be somewhere south around, let me see, we lose the 30 cent mark. Now you're looking at retesting previous highs and lows. So we're looking at probably like a quarter. Which if we were to get down to this base level, I'll look for some type of confluence, look for a base level of support. And if it looks strong, at that point, I start consolidating again, accumulating while it consolidates its way out of this bottom. But as of right now, our expectations are to the upside of roughly 55 cents. Now, this is the thing. If we're able to take out this level here at around 58 cents, then your next target is going to be between 67 cents and 83 cents. If you fail to get above the 67 cents mark, you can break back down to about the 55 cent mark. But once you start breaking back below certain levels that you've
All
broken,
members of the military and their loved ones. For servicemen and women through the For Troops program.
once you've broken back below once you've broken back below previous levels that you once conquered, because what y'all got to understand is that the way that these charts move, right, it's not just random, and it's not just guessing, and it's not just by chance, right? A lot of these things move within a pattern, so to say, right? Whereas, let me just remove all that real quick. Here we go. We'll go back to the last rodeo, right? So you'll have these levels where you'll reach a top and you'll break back down from that top. You'll reach a top, you'll break back down from that top. You'll reach a top, you'll break back down from that top. Now you'll also find bottoms that you'll bounce from. When you find the bottom, if you're gonna continue moving more north, your first objective is always gonna be to take out that previous top before you found the bottom. So if and what will tell you that that's not going to happen is if you take out that bottom that has been created. So if we look back in 2018, what allowed me to know that not Bitcoin, Ethereum was not going back anywhere north of $3 is when it broke back below this 50-cent mark right here, about 48 cents. We ran back up. We hit about a 90-cent mark, give or take. And then when we broke back down, if we were going to give it another chance, another try, we would have at least here created a higher low than our previous low, to which then you always look what? At the previous high. Once you find a low, then you have to take out that next previous high that proceeds. What is it, proceeds or precedes? Comes before that next low. So we found the bounce area, was unable to break back above this previous high, and then took out this previous low. Now, what happened is that your next two lows become your resistance levels. The last low becomes your resistance here. Your next low becomes your resistance here. Then you continue to rodeo again. So the idea of, and this is for anything, if you're looking forward to continue going higher, do not hope on it. Look for confirmation. Look for it to break those previous highs. Once it breaks those previous highs, it can give you that much more of an educated guess of yes, due to habit and just the normal fluctuation of markets, when these certain criteria are met, the success rate of it continuing and then reaching another previous level of interest, which is always going to be a point that you've been at before. And that's another thing, let me say that. I never bet on prices that I've never been to before. The easiest thing you can do is look at prices that you have been able to reach previous to. So as of right now, I'm not looking for Bitcoin to go to 100,000, $1,000,000 until we reach $69,000 again. Then at that point, once we're able to breach that area and take that area out, then I can extend and look to the next possible area. But until we breach certain areas, I never look for us to go anywhere near another area that's higher than another a previously unbreached area. Is this kind of making sense? I don't want to lose y'all in the lingo or anything. Is it making sense?
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
Okay. Now, the good thing about this is that even on a monthly basis, you are making higher lows. So that's a positive thing. You are making higher lows, which then gives you, somewhat of a trend that you're starting to create. And always remember, the trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And once that trend ends, you best believe that whatever you thought was going to happen, as far as following that trend, is no longer going to happen. So once you start, and let me say this, if you're going to get into investing, I would advise everyone to learn technical analysis. It's going to make your educated guesses in your decision making that much more sharp and that much more on point. To whereas you're not, if it goes down, it's going to bounce back because it always does this. Shit, when you know what's going on and it goes down and it breaks a previous low, the possibilities of it bouncing back are that much less likely now, and you know that because you've broken certain price points. That's why I always tell everyone comprehension before compensation. Understand what's going on in this market and how this market moves. You know what I mean? Irregardless of any news or anything else, any other information that you may get, the charts are damn near never going to lie unless there's something like a black swan event. That's where banks, war, natural disasters, COVID, you know what I mean? Those are black swan events, things that you can't predict to happen that then have a direct effect on the overall markets themselves. Other than that, this thing pretty much follows a code, an unwritten law, so to say. So if we were looking at this here, and let's just say we were looking at not Ethereum, XRP to get back to the $3 mark, right? Let's say we were like, yeah, we're gonna get back to $3. It's a couple of things that you have to know before we make it there. Number one, you have to take out this previous price point at 81 cents. You can rally all the way up here, fail back down. It's not going to be a bad thing. It'll just set you up for a better position as long as you hold this trend line. Anything below this trend line, I'm taking my position out. I'm not holding what I have, and I'm going to look for a better position to get back in at a lower price. Just because you never know what the outcome of an asset may be. You know what I mean? We can have all good intentions of something, but with this space, and this is the way I operate, with it being so new, I never know what the outcome's going to be. Bitcoin could fail for all I know. You get what I mean? I'm just going to make sure I'm in the best position to exit that position if it doesn't, as long as there's nothing crazy that goes on, like the internet shuts off. But as far as like us being able to get in and out of positions and having to say so of if I want to hold or not, I'm always going to go with what the charts tell me. I'm not going to hold anything just because it is what it is, because my idea is that I'm trying to get as many shares as possible of the assets in this space. And the only way for me to do that is to be able to take the capital that I do have, along with any other capital that I may have had or may have made, and get the best possible position on any and all assets. That's gold, silver, Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP as well. So until we cross the $80 mark, we're not looking at $1.20. Until we cross the $20 mark, we're not looking at $1.72. Until we're able to get above $1.72, we're not looking at it. The wick actually went up to like three something, but the body close came in at like 2.25. Now, once we take out that last high, it's hard to tell where price may go, but understanding mathematics, especially utilizing the Fibonacci extension tool, it does make it a lot easier. And what you'll see time and time again is through habit is that it follows a mathematical code, so to say, as well, when you're utilizing this tool. So as an example, if we were to break this high, that would put us somewhere around 288, which would then put us above this high if we go to it through the whole route, which, let me say this, is more than likely to happen as long as once XRP gets above $1.90, it does not break back below $1.90. Once you understand where these levels are at that you have to hold, it gives it that much more of a chance to make it where you want it to go. You'll understand how the markets work a lot more, because it's not about, oh, man, it's just dropping random or it's pumping up. Ain't a lot of this really ain't random, and you'll see that when you start using these charts. Like, okay, this is following some type of unwritten law or code or invisible lines, and then it just start making more sense. But anyways, as of right now, the way that the XRP looks is bullish. So if we're looking at making entries today, right? There we go. We got the head and shoulders pattern, which we already broke. And I would say that accumulating XRP from here on in, as long as we're closing above 47 cents, would be the move. Looking to go north towards 55 and then take out the 55 and hit 57. Above 57, you come back, do a reevaluation, look for continuation. But as of right now, it does look good on the entry level. So we're going to use Bitcoin in order to get our first entry into XRP. And as we can see, we have the option here, XRP versus BTC. Other than that, you can just go over here, type it in, XRP. You click on this option. Now, let me say this too about the method that El Crypto gave earlier. If you're not used to trading futures, don't go playing with 10, 20, 5, any of those type of leverages, because the possibility of you getting liquidated are a lot higher when you're using leverage. Has anybody ever traded with futures or margin and been liquidated in here? Anyone?
No.
Yeah.
No, you've never traded future. Oh wait, let me ask this: has everybody in here traded with leverage or margin at some point in time?
Yes.
Only doing forex on MetaTrader.
Okay, okay,
I've done it on Qcoin.
okay. And you were using the margin account. Or you were using the actual futures account.
The futures, I was
Okay,
using
how was
the perpetual.
okay? How was the experience?
It was good lesson, and also there's not a bad lesson. So like I hit on 76%. Now I did very low risk because I was trying it out, right? They say
Mm-hmm.
just like I say paper trade. I was trading with like $20 or whatever, right? So I did it correctly, and I'll be up front. I did it on Pepe because it was so
Okay,
volatile. So I hit it correctly, but then when I did a re-entry point, no, I take it back. I think I did XRP and then I did Pepe. But when I did a re-entry, I got liquidated like immediately because it's so volatile. But I had that small risk, so I understood. Okay, when it's a crazy volatile like meme or any type of unknown type of token, and there's a lot of volatility, it's like you have to stay on it. My problem was I let it sit for like 2 hours and I forgot to go back in and just take out
Mm,
my rewards. That was my problem.
got you, got you, got you.
Gotta use some
So,
TPs and a stop loss.
yep, yep,
Yeah, then
TPs.
once
That's
again,
fair.
I was, you know what I'm saying? It was lesson learned, right? So that's one of the things, like
Yes.
use a stop loss.
Hey, believe you me, I done lost a lot of money in this space learning the ropes. You know what I'm saying, without any type of guidance. So it's common. It's nothing outside the norm. Absolutely nothing outside the norm. Now, do you use the bull or the bear tokens at all?
Nah, see, there we go. That's why exactly why I'm here, because I wanna know more about it because I want to get into it because I like it and and I'm understanding. Like I said, I'm intermediate, so
Okay. Got you, got you, got you. All right. So we'll get to that in a minute. So I'm gonna purchase $50 worth of XRP on a centralized platform, and I'm gonna supply this XRP to this centralized platform to be lent out in order for me to get passively paid in more XRP. So a lot of individuals that have been sitting on XRP over the last couple of years, depending on what route you choose to take, centralized or decentralized, you could have at least, and this is the biggest thing with all cryptocurrency, in my humble opinion, if you're gonna be sitting on it, at least try to put it to work for you, whereas it's paying you passive. That's the biggest thing you can do. You know what I mean? So for those that have been sitting on XRP for 2 years, a year, 3 years, just think about how much interest you could have been gaining over those last couple of years and how much more XRP you have for free. Okay? Just something we wanna
Let me
think
add to
about.
that too. Let me add to that too, Bully, because remember we just did the Kava where I put the XRP on the Kava to gain, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that too, because I was holding XRP for some time. But it's absolutely
Mhm.
right. Why hold it? We know, all right, if it's gonna make something, let's make it accumulate more interest as we hold it. But definitely, so I still got it on that Kava. I didn't know if you went through it through that because you know I'm out here and about. But that I'm still on that Kava network, you know, supplying it and getting interest and gains on that.
Yep, no, we'll be going through that tonight. We'll be going through that tonight. All right, so like I said, the first route we're gonna take a full decentralized route. I'm not saying you have to take this, but it is an option to individuals that you can utilize through KuCoin. So once you've got your XRP, what you're gonna want to go to, click up here in the left hand corner, go back to KuCoin, and you're gonna come up here to the Earn tab. You're gonna drop this down. And you're gonna see that you have crypto lending here, so you can lend out your crypto and earn interest. Now the thing here is that you want to kind of beat the market, meaning that you want to make it so that your loan looks more appealing, so an individual will take it. Let's see, XRP. All right, so we're looking at XRP, and you can lend these for 7 days, 14 days, or 28 days. Now, over here, it's showing you what the daily interest is and what their annualized rate is and what their terms are for. So, like this individual here, they lent out 5,240 XRP for 7 days for a 2.19% annualized rate. You know what I mean? And you can put it on auto lend and it will just continuously lend it for you over and over and over and over again. So now you're looking at, sitting, not only looking at the possibility of price appreciation, but you're also looking at the possibility of asset appreciation, which is about 100 times more than what the bank is going to give you. Though they're giving it to you in dollar amounts, here you're getting it in asset amount. You know what I mean? To which then you can take and you can compound, which we're going to go through here in a second as well. Now you can see people are lending out for higher annualized rates, but the possibilities of people picking these ones up are highly, highly, highly doubtful, in my humble opinion, because you have the ability to choose who you want to borrow from. You know what I mean? So if we look at what the average is right now, we're looking at a 006 daily interest rate, 2.19% annualized. So let's see. What we're going to have to do first is transfer our XRP into our funding account. And we can see that we're going from the trade. And okay, go right here. So availability and fund account 0, hit the little green dot, excuse me, green bar. We're going from the trading account to the funding account. Let's just load it all in there, about $50 worth. Let's confirm. Now, let's see. The first one we'll do is for 7 days. So we'll look at what the average is, 006. So let's say we got 369, 33. We'll do, oh, hold on. Let me refresh. It's not reading. I think I just could have sworn I just deposited. And sometimes it's a move slow, especially if you got VPNs on. There we go. Now it's showing. I put it in there, but because the website wasn't reading it, it was acting like it wasn't in there. So they do have a minimum lending of at least 10 XRP in order to get started. So we're just going to lend 33 out for 7 days. You get to actually choose the daily interest rate that you want to use. We're going to go with the average though. So we're going to do 0. In fact, let's actually beat the average just so we can, hopefully get picked up. And we'll just do 0.004. We'll lend out our XRP. That's for 7 days. This is the estimated profit, a proportion of XRP. But once again, it's more than you had when you started. And that's the thing that we always got to comprehend here. It's not about, oh, did it give me 1,000% this or 1,000% that or 100? It's about you getting more than what you got without you doing anything for it. Once again, if you have to work for money all day, every day, you're working till you're typically till you're dead. Till
Hey,
you can
and
get more for you. Huh?
my my bad to add to that though. What he's saying is so you think because I had some people that think about it like this. They're like, yo, well, I don't know. One of my people used to be like, "Yo, listen, I could put money in here, and I know gambling on sports or whatever the case is." I said, "All right, I understand that, cuz, but you putting money here and it's sitting without you doing nothing, and you accumulating other assets. It's no risk to you right now. You know what I'm saying? So why sit your money in this bank or this bank, and it's not really accumulating you nothing right now? Sit it over here, accumulate anything you have sitting." Whatever assets you have sitting, they should be accumulating something, whether it's $2, $3, all that adds up. Trust me, all of it adds up. And the market goes crazy, those little accumulations get bigger and bigger too. They don't
Right.
change.
Right. And then you got to get like this. What other investment out there pays you in more of the either the underlying asset or a different asset? And what I mean by that is, what real estate do you invest in by just holding real estate? You acquire more real estate property just from holding real estate. What what stocks can you hold that if you hold Amazon is going to pay you out more Apple? What gold and silver accounts other than UPMA, which Chief Angel put me on, which I put the community on at large? What other gold and silver accounts are you going to hold gold and silver and where they're going to pay you out more gold and silver? I'll wait. If anybody does that, because I mean, I might be wrong. Does anybody know of any other investments that pay you out more of the underlying investment? If not that, another investment?
And not just that, fam, because you put me on to some stuff, and I found some stuff as my own. But they're not just paying you out in the underlying asset, but they're paying you out in 4 or 5 different assets. Where
Yep,
they
depending
do
on
that?
what. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So not only are you making more of the underlying, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, I've got real estate. I've got 10 buildings. Within a year of me holding those 10 buildings, I might have 11 buildings, 12 buildings. But at the same time, I've also got 5 ounces of silver that accumulated from me holding those 10 buildings, along with whatever, just from holding it. Not doing anything, not selling the bill. I'm just holding them. There's, in my humble opinion, no other investments in the world that do that. And like he said, right now it's like, oh, okay, that's a small amount. Think about how much zero. How much was that it was giving me? Let's do another one. Let's do 14 days. Let's see what the average on a 14 day is. 0.008. So let's do 0.007. Let's do another 33. So 0.0324 XRP. Let's understand when Bitcoin was 50 cents and what 0.0324 Bitcoin was. Let's look at what it is today. $898. And family, I've seen, in fact, man, I wonder if anybody's in here that's been in here long enough. Miss Jericho, were you rocking with us when we was in Synthetics Network back in 2017, 2018? Anybody in here? No? Oh man. All right, so we were able to get in. Synthetics network at around a quarter. Now, the way the synthetics network worked, let me put this up on a monthly. Here we go. So it went up to $28. We were able to get in, let me see, right around here, 2019, right around here, right around the 25-cent mark. And the way that it worked is that we staked our synthetics network token. Now, you got paid out a weekly reward, but it was escrowed for 1 year. So that means for every weekly payment you got, you were unable to take it out until a year later. So, it's a 25 cents. So you're getting, two, three tokens here, two, three tokens there. And, okay, 75 cents here, dollar there. That's cool. But then when you look at when those coins were released, so let's just say we got in the month of July 2019, 10 tokens at 25 cents a pop. We'll just say that's what, $2.50. What is that? That was July 2019. By the time we get to July 2020, the asset is what, $4. So now we're looking at that 250 being $40. And let me see, this would be February of 21. So where was February? Right here. February, we're getting, we'll say 70 cents to a dollar. So 70 cents to a dollar. So let's say you were getting 10 tokens here. We'll just say $10 at most. When you got those coins released, they were trading between 20, what we'll say 15, and we'll say top 28. So now you're looking at getting $10, but then when you get it released to you, it's $280. And you get it released every single week. So now you got 280, 300, 400, $500 being released to you every single week that were just pennies and dollars back when you were originally getting them. Like that was some crazy shit because this was the first, decentralized finance was new at this time. I was just using the shit because it was innovative. I didn't really understand or comprehend the totality of what I was getting into at the time. I'm gonna be honest with you because it was all new to me. But once I started seeing how it worked, I'm like, okay, this is nice. I like this. You know what I mean? So that's why I learned how to operate in the way that I do because I've seen the results and how it works. Um, so yeah, you never know what these. And let's just say the brother is right, $200,000. So we'll what multiply? What will we do? We'll multiply. Is that right? Yeah, the amount of shares by,
Y'all
let's
better
say
go make
200.
y'all a trust account and use Gemini if I'm right.
Huh? Say it again.
I was just making a joke. I was like, y'all better go get y'all a trust and use Gemini to do an off ramp.
Let me see. All right, so that small amount will end up being $6,468. And if you're looking like right, not in our lifetime, but your children and your grandchildren, this may be 6,400 units of whatever the dollar accountant is in that time. You know what I'm saying, for your grandchildren or great grandchildren. That's another way you can look at this. You know what I mean? These small amounts, these increments that we're getting, like I said, you're not doing anything for free. It'll be a free 6,400 one day. And that goes across the board, not just with XRP, but a number of these different assets that you're able to accumulate by way of interest. Well, okay, here we go right here. So let's go ahead and confirm this one. Let me see. We got that in, so we got 35 left. Let's do the last 28 days, like so. 28 days average 0.003. Okay. 1.09%. You don't have to beat them. I'm just doing it just cause. It's better to make it enticing to individuals. I thought I did max. Oh, I did only 33. I should have did the max. Oh well. Now let's go to my lending real quick. Let me see. So this is one that I did at an earlier date where it did get picked up. This is what I've accrued in interest so far, 0012. So let's see if these calculations are right. In the future, my great grandchildren should inherit $254 so far. Not bad. Once again, we're just playing with the numbers here. We're just playing with the numbers here. Whoop, get off of there. All right, cool. So as of right now, we got $10 lent out, waiting for other assets to get picked up. Damn, I should have actually put it on auto lend. These are our total assets that we have as of right now in lending. Only the unreserved assets are lent out automatically. So that means whatever you would have left in holding, they would automatically lend out and put it on auto. I don't know why I did it backwards. I should have actually put the auto lend on first. Let me see, is this ours? Yep. This is the 28-day one, 002. Yep. We're right up here in the front. Right up here in the front. Let me see, what is that? 66. Did I do two of them at the same? I don't think I did. It's maybe me and another individual that did 33. Yeah, your order should pop up over here on the right hand side. Now, on top of interest, right, you also have, so what the brother was talking about earlier and what El Crypto was talking about, where is it? Here we go. You have the futures contracts, which allow you to trade with X amount of leverage, meaning that you are able to multiply the amount of capital that one has. Here we go. Perpetual futures contracts. Maybe I should have went through the whole tour with y'all. Hold on, let me see if I can refresh it. See if it'll still give us the tour. Because normally when you come to these platforms, they'll give you a little walk around. I know if I jagged it already. So let me see. So yeah, you got the P perpetual and the XRP perpetual. So let's see. So I can pull that up. And they got up to 125x leverage. What this means is that for every $1 you spend, it will represent anywhere from 1 to 25 to 50 to 75 to 100 to $125. Now, this is the thing. When you're utilizing this leverage, it's going to. Here we go. Here we go the thing. All right, so I'm just going to run through this for people that aren't familiar with futures or leverage. The futures leverage is a magnifier. If you choose 10x leverage, then both your profits and losses will be multiplied or magnified by 10x. That means for every 1% that the asset loses, if you're using 10x, it'll be 10%. So that means if the asset has a 10% swing to the downside, that's 100% of your capital. That's where you get liquidated at. So it's real important to understand what your threshold is to the downside, especially when you're doing this. As an example, let's take a look at XRP real quick. Let's just say we're going to do a leverage trade. Let's see. Let's break this down to a daily. Well, we ain't got a top just yet. Let me see on a lower time frame. Do we? Nah. Well, let's just say we do. Let's just say we're looking at topping out here. We already know, number one, we don't want to go below our previous low, and we definitely don't want to go below our 618. So we look at what the possible as a pullback threshold would be. The 618 is about 9%. So that would be 90% of your capital down by the time it broke down here. So if you're using 10x leverage, right, you really wouldn't want to go, and you really only use that high a leverage either with low amount of capital or with low risk, meaning you want to get it as close as possible to support levels. As of right now, though, your threshold, we'll just say, will be below your previous low. You're looking at least taking a 26% hit with it being 10x leverage. If you're using 20x, it would be 52%. So you lose more than half your money if you're using more than 20x leverage. And more than a, let me see, open it up to a 30-minute real quick. Yeah. So, okay, as an example, look at this swing here, right? Let me see. Let's say you would have entered right here. You had about a 1.5% swing to the downside. So if you were using, we'll just say 50%, not 50%, 50x leverage, you would have been liquidated with that small 1.5% loss there. So when the price increases by 10%, if you go long with 10x leverage, you will profit 100%. When the prices decrease by 10%, if you go long with 10x leverage, you will lose 100%. And the same goes for if you're shorting. So you can sell short, meaning if this was the opposite, right? Let's say that we shorted from here down to here using 50x leverage. That would be what? Okay. That would be no. You know what? You wouldn't have gotten liquidated here with 50x leverage. You would have been what's that? 1.5. You would have had 75% of your capital wiped away, if I'm not mistaken. Or you would have had a 75% return if you were using 50x leverage on a short position, meaning that you're betting on the price going down. But the biggest thing here is that you can get liquidated. So what will protect you from getting liquidated? Instead of using the futures market, I'm going to come all the way down here to the bottom and use the leverage tokens. So now in order for us to trade with leverage with XRP and a couple of other different assets that are over here, you can use these leverage tokens, which give you, depending on what it is, 2 to 4x to 3x. Let's see, 3x. XRP is going to be 3x long or 3x short, meaning that you'll be 3x long. But the thing is, when you're buying this, you're buying a certain amount of non-liquidating tokens. So even though your underlying value can go extremely low, there is not a risk of being liquidated. Now, are these coins that you just want to hold for the long term irrelevant of the fluctuation of the market? Absolutely not. In my humble opinion, these are to be utilized in short-term price spurts, or when you've got a clear line of an uptrend. And once it does get broken, I would get out of these assets because then you're going to lose 3 times the amount of your money. But while it's moving in your favor, you're going to make 3 times the amount of money. So as we can see, this is up 4.8% within the last 24. Let's go take a look at XRP real quick, and it's only up 1.9%, almost 2%. These also, the way that they work, let me see. Because they also got a re-leveraging mechanism, whereas as they get the moving, they do sell and buy more. So sometimes it may give you more than a 3x return. Let me see if I can get a real easy example. Let me see. How to get started. Okay, yeah, that's it. All right, so KuCoin leverage tokens are tokens with an added benefit of leverage. Traders also amplify their investment returns with leverage by simply buying and selling leverage tokens. It's essentially the same as trading in the spot market without paying any principal. And what they mean by that is you don't have to borrow the money in order to get the leverage position. It's already built into the contract of the token itself. Leverage tokens effectively increase profit and avoid liquidation risk through the mechanism of automatically adjusting the leverage. Their features include no risk of liquidation and no need to pay margin and automatic compound interest. So they're just walking you through how you would get access to them. They're looked at as exchange traded funds or ETFs. But take BTC 3L or 3x long USDT, for example. BTC 3L stands for 3x leverage long for Bitcoin. If you are bullish on BTC, buy BTC 3L, and when BTC increases by 1%, the net value of BTC 3L will increase by 3%. If you want to sell it, just click sell. The entire process is exactly the same as a spot trading. No borrowing, asset transfer, and other processes are required, which is quite user friendly. You can check the details of the leverage tokens in your account under the trading aspect. And yep, that's pretty easy, pretty basic, simple explanation. Now, in order to interact with these, you have to understand that you cannot use Bitcoin because they are only denominated against USDT. So that means we're going to have to sell some of our Bitcoin for United States dollar tether and then acquire these 3x long tokens, which let's get about $50 worth. Let's get about, in fact, let's actually use what we know about the possibility on XRP. Let's open this back up to a daily. Let's remove that. Let's go back and look at the possibility of this head and shoulders. Break this down to 12-hour. And let's see what the possible profit will be using a 3x token versus using a spot token. So we'll run it from out there. There we go. So now if we're looking at the measurement, which I think it was like 54, 55 cents or something to that effect. Just get a shoddy whoop, run real quick, something like that. So we'll say 50, we'll say 54 cents. So now we're looking at a possibility. What is that? So that's 13.33%. So now we're using the 3x leverage token, 13.33. We're actually looking at bringing back a possibility of almost 40% gains. So now that's 40 times more your money versus the 13%, without, once again, the risk of liquidation. So there goes the value within the XRP 3x leverage. Now let's look at the flip side though. What if we're wrong? Let's say we're only going to hold this as long as it's holding above the 47 and a half mark. So what is our threshold of error? We're looking at possibly being wrong from current entry by about 3.2. We'll say 3.12%. So now we're looking at a possibility of being wrong. 9.36%. Your threshold using a leverage token is 9, almost we'll say 9.5%, but a possibility of gaining almost 40%. So, and that's kind of how this is the way that I look at the market, y'all. I'm not just gonna hold it as it goes down, like, oh, when it pops. Ain't no when it pops back up. No, I'm gonna get out of my position if it breaks a certain threshold. And I'm gonna look for the better investment and look for a lower position on the investment that I really want to get. Does this make sense? The way that I'm going about it for anybody? Are there any questions so far? Let me check the chat too, because I haven't been looking in the chat. Let me check the chat real quick. While you're lending in XRP and KuCoin, KuCoin has custody of your. Yes, yep. It's a centralized platform. It is a centralized platform. Stop loss got to be just under. Charts never lie. Form of support and resistance. Hyperinflation. Stress test. Okay, cool.
I
I
got a
believe it has.
question about where is the stop loss at again? Where do you go put your stop loss in?
If we're looking at spot price, in fact, we'll look at the 3x long price too. But
For sure.
let me see. So for spot price, I'd give it a little leeway, probably about 47 cents. But you want to alert yourself at 47 and a half cents that it's a possibility of this failing.
Right, where is that function and feature at under the Q coin?
So it'd be different. So you're talking about on spot, you're talking about on the 3x leverage token.
On both. On both. On one on spot, like if it's outside of us leveraging the tokens, and then if we're leveraging tokens, where that's at too.
If we're looking at spot, you're gonna come over here, see where it says stop limit, and you're either gonna do a limit or a market. I like markets better because stop limits can get missed, and you put
Right.
in whatever. Are we
Faster.
on XRP? Okay, let me go to XRP. Oh, let me go to XRP versus USDT because it'll make it easier to understand. XRP.
Oh, I'm sorry. Under futures. Can you do it under futures?
Okay, hold on. Futures 100x. All right, so let's transfer some capital in. Let me go back and actually get some. Let me get some USDT real quick. Market. Now, let's see.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Take profit is 55 cent, no, 53 just to make sure it gets hit. And our stop loss is going to be what? 40, oh, 0.47. All right, so if the last price drops below 47, the stop loss market order will trigger with a projected loss of $5.25. If the last price climbs to 53 cents, the take profit market order will be triggered with a projected profit of $9.75. We'll confirm
That's
that.
where I messed up at, because at the bottom I didn't set that because it was at the bottom. I ain't pay attention.
Yep. But yep, that's how you do
So
it. So now we got an open order, and
and
we'll
then you
just
can
leave
do
that
the
alone.
same for leverage. You can do it for the no, for the 3x, the leverage tokens. They have that same option to do a stop loss.
Let's go take a look. Yeah, I think they do though. I think this whole
Okay,
market uh,
for
has
sure.
stop
It's probably
loss
in the
at
same spot. Yeah.
0.0018. Sell some more Bitcoin. Let's take this over to the leveraged accounts, and we're looking
But
for.
what's your risk to reward ratio? What are you trying to make and lose?
With me, I'm never really trying to lose no more. Well, it depends. Bunch of different variables, really, man. We'll just say with spot price. Uh, let's just say best out of 10. I'm not trying to lose no more than 10% on a move. Now that gets a lot smaller. Well, no, it's always going to be nothing more than 10%. So if I'm using 10x leverage, then I'm not trying to lose no more. I'm not trying to let the asset swing any more than like 1%. Because that is going to be my 10% threshold. You get what I mean? And then as far as my profits are really uh whatever my price target is based off of my technical analysis. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right, so we get about $50 in here. We'll be able to grab us a little bit of XRP 3x long. So let's see. Really don't want to take out your low, so let's give it a little extra. So that'd be like 1109. So let's see what type of downside are we giving ourselves. That's 13% is really too much. So we'll use our previous low here. We break back below there, so that's like 1153, 1144. I like 1144. So let's just say we want to get our market entry here. Yes, it's buy market entry. So now I got 39,212 XRP tokens. Now let me actually speak about you know what? They don't even got it up there no more. I don't think anybody in this chat was with us at the time. When I first came across bull and bear tokens, if I'm not mistaken, they were on the FTX exchange maybe 2 years ago. And us in the Discord, we were able to get in on XRP, not XRP, excuse me, BTC Bull. In fact, it was in COVID. It was exactly in COVID. It was March, let me see, it was like April, May, coming out of COVID when I first found the Bull tokens on FTX. Bitcoin Bull token was trading at $900 at the time. I'm not gonna be able to look at the chart because I don't think they got it no more. But it ended up going when Bitcoin went to 69,000. The bull token had went to 90,000, and mind you, we got it at $900. Um, and now that so it was like when you look at bull tokens, if you're looking at the entry, it's like okay, I can buy one Bitcoin. Bitcoin at that time was probably let's say like 45. In fact, I don't even have to guess. Let's take a look. This is like let's see. BTC, USD. This is right after COVID. COVID was March 2020, so this was COVID. So we'll say Bitcoin was about $9,000. Yeah, it was 9,000, like a 10 less. So yeah, it was about $900 when Bitcoin was like 9,000. So it's like, okay, do I buy one Bitcoin for 9,000? Do I buy a Bitcoin bull, which represents Bitcoin but moves 3 times the amount of Bitcoin for $900? You know what I'm saying? So it was a no-brainer to me and everybody else in the Discord. So yeah, another advantage of these bull tokens, especially being able to catch them at the semi bottom, which we're kind of already out of the bottom. In fact, I wanted to show this the other night during one of my classes. I didn't get a chance to. Let me show y'all something real quick using a specific indicator. I'm not going to harp too much on it, but it is something that I do look at. Let's get rid of all that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's open this up on a monthly. Nah, not the monthly. Daily. Nah, it wasn't. What was I looking at? Oh, this is Chainlink. That's why. We look at Bitcoin index. There we go. There we go. So this is a, pi cycle chart or indicator. It shows the mathematical tops and lows utilizing specific mathematics. I ain't gonna go through it right now, but as we can see, it's been able to identify your lows, and then it shows where your halvings are coming into. This is the second halving, the third halving. Where's the fourth halving at? Oh, I guess it's not going to show it in the future, but it shows where the halvings are, and then it shows where your lows and your highs come in at. So if we're looking at this as being valid in any way, shape, or form, it's telling us that we actually bottomed out around July of 22, even though we made another low. Now, how is this so? One thing that I want y'all to pay attention to, and this is a identification of a low, is that you do have, even though lower lows on price, look what happened within your RSI structure. You actually had higher lows. So this is an identification of bullish divergence, which does identify a low. A bullish divergence occurs when prices fall to a new low while an oscillator fails to reach a new low. In this case, the oscillator being the RSI. This situation demonstrates that the bears are losing power and that the bulls are ready to take control again. Often, a bullish divergence marks the end of a downtrend, and that's exactly what it did within this monthly chart, going from mid last year to the beginning of, or the ending of last year, beginning of this year. So this was the indication that at least there was bullish divergence. So and normally of the three drive type, you normally look for an uptrend from there. But yeah, just something that was interesting to me. So if individuals are trying to get an idea of where we're at in the market, per what this is telling us, we have identified our low for this upcoming bull market. So, a little something that y'all wanted to add on real quick. Oh yeah. Okay. Boom. All right. So we want our stop to be, what was it? 1144. Yeah, 1144. So let's go to stop. Once again, I want to do a market. Let's do. What are we looking at? 0.00 1144, and we're looking at a stop 100%. Sell XRP, and you're gonna see that order come over here under the advanced tab. XRP 3x long USDT stop market sell order at 001144 USDT. So we'll come in and we'll put a little mark. What is that? 11. Here we go. We want 1144. So we know if we ever come back and look at this chart. I mean, of course, we'll see our order going, but we'll know if price is trading below here. Our order has been taken out due to the stock market being set. Oh yeah, this kind of coincides with the wow. It does coincide with the Head and Shoulders. There we go. Nice. Because you did have kind of a lopsided Quasimodo looking head and shoulders here on the in fact, let me see what this measures out to. Hold on. Let's see what this Head and Shoulders measures out to. There. All right there. So that's what 001519. Let me see from break point to top by a 32% move. Not bad. Not bad. So we see the difference even in the calculations as we do technical analysis on the bull token versus the spot price. Um, everybody been following along so far? Everybody up to par? Everybody satisfied with the information that's been being brought so far in class? Yay, nay?
Yes,
So
sir.
when you talk about
Yeah.
the bull and bear tokens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are those in Qcoin?
Yeah, these are the bull and bear tokens right here. Now the ones I was talking about before were on FTX exchange. They're just
Oh,
leverage tokens, but
right,
you know
right.
they're
For sure, for sure,
known
for
as bull
sure,
and
for
bear
sure.
tokens. But yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
these
yeah.
ones are right here. The one I was talking about before was on FTX, so that wasn't on KuCoin with the
Okay,
990.
yeah, 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 yeah. I feel you. Yeah,
That's what you was asking. Yeah, nah, that wasn't over here. Nope, nope, nope.
for sure.
Okay. Any questions before we move forward? Any questions? Okay. No questions? Whole class? All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go out into the field, into the
Got a-
decent. Oh, go ahead.
Um, when you're doing your technical analysis, what types of technicals do you like to use? I
I
know it's
like Fibonacci. Go ahead, my fault.
I know it's based off personal preference, but just interested.
With me, you can lock me in the room with nothing more than support, resistance, and some moving averages, and I'll get the job done. But I like Fibonacci extension. I like Fibonacci extension trading and pattern trading. So I look for patterns and use the Fibonacci extension more so than anything.
Well, when you use your EMAs, which ones do you use? 9 and 21 or
I use 20, 50, 100, 200.
okay, 20, 50, 100.
And I use exponential too. I use EMAs, not MAs or SMAs. I use EMAs. Just my personal preference. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna get into the DeFi space. We're gonna start off with the Binance Smart Chain, which means that we got to get exposure to the Binance Smart Chain by way of wrong stuff.
Excuse me, how can you tell what a if a coin is bullish or bearish? Because
Okay,
on
so
that.
the trend,
Mhm.
a uptrend represents bullish, a downtrend represents bearish. I'll tell you, I'm gonna show y'all one of the easiest ways to identify this. Easy. I mean, hands down, one of the easiest ways. Now it depends on the um time frame you're using. So we'll use a couple of different time frames here. Um, let's go exponential. We'll use MA with an E. Nah, you know what? I could have just put it on the. Hold on. Use an X moving average exponential. They got it on a 9 day. I'm actually gonna go in here and switch this around. I'm gonna put it on a 20 day. No, we'll do 21 day. 21 day exponential moving average. That's what they use within a Bollinger Band. All right, cool. So real easy here, right? This is on a monthly. Anytime the price is trending above the red line, you're in a bull market. Now, you're going to descend from that, but you always have a chance to bounce. But once you break below it, you're in a bear market typically. That's one of the easiest ways to tell what market you're in. If you're above or below the 20-day exponential, depending on the time frame you're looking. Now, if we were to break this down to a weekly, right? We can see that as of right now, as long as we're trending above the 20-day, which we've already based, look, nice set, back tested support, bounce off, next set, back tested support, bounce off. Now we just need to break our previous high here before we see continuation. So as of right now, you're in a weekly bull market. per the 20-day exponential. See, as you can see, when you broke below it, reject, reject, and then breakdown. And then the lower time frames you go on, the more fake outs you'll be able to see as well. Whereas I really wouldn't even call this a fake out because we was actually below it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 10 weeks. That wasn't really a fake out. But let's say that we were to go down on like a 30-minute time frame. You're gonna get so many times that it's going above and below it, above and below it. It's unless you're trying to like hyper trade every little nook and cranny, I really wouldn't use this on the lower time frame. This is from, in my humble opinion, more so for larger moves. But typically, just to answer your question once again, anytime you're above the 20-day exponential, you're looked at as being in a bullish trend. Anytime you're below the 20-day exponential, you're looking at being in a bearish trend. Because of right now on the daily with Bitcoin, we just broke back above it after being below it consecutively since the 8th of May. Since the 8th of May. So this would be looked at as beginning a bullish market on the daily. Is this Bitcoin? Yeah, this is Bitcoin. This would be looked at as beginning a bullish market on the daily, as long as we're closing above $27,300. We're at $27,700. So you get about a what is that, 400? Yeah, about a $400 threshold to the downside, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, about $400 threshold to the downside to remain bullish. That makes sense?
It does. So when you're looking at the chart, you're paying more attention to the lows more so than the highs, right? You're giving more weight to. Go
Let me
ahead.
say this. Let me say this. You're definitely always looking for higher lows to be created. But at the
Okay.
same time, you have to make those higher highs. So look at this, right? You were making higher highs. So right here, you make a higher low, but you're also making lower highs, which is negative on the flip side. And then you end up breaking down, taking out both those lows and going the route south of the bear. So you always want to be able to, after you've identified the weekly, daily, 30-minute, whatever the low you're looking for, you have to be able to break that high that came before that low in order to see continuation. Any weakness beyond breaking that previous high, and then you do take out where those lows are, stuff like this one. We had a low, we broke up, we failed to break the high. We broke back down, we made a higher low. That gives us another chance. That's cool. But now what we have to do, instead of looking at this one, we now have to look at this high, which your highest wick was $29,970. So now not only do we have to take out this one, but we now have to worry about this one, which our last high was only 29,818. So you failed here to take out your previous high. And then once you took out your previous low here, that would have been a done deal for me to get out of the position because now we've broken suit. Does that make sense?
It's all coming together.
Okay. And if I'm talking too fast,
the more you review it, as far as your technical analysis, looking at the highs and lows in the chart, I'm pretty much getting it. Because it looks like it closed out low today, but if you go ahead and get in the market, you're coming in right at the perfect entry point as far as where it ended today.
yeah, because you don't want to buy a pump. You don't want to buy it when it's going
Mm-hmm.
up. I always tell people, I give them the analogy of a moving train. I like to move on. I like to get on the train when it pulls back to the station to pick up the smart people, the smart money. I don't want to be the ones that are trying to jump on a moving locomotive like the hobos used to do back in the day to try to jump on a train and get the next ride to the next town. Because 9 times out of 10, if you're jumping on a train while it's moving, it's more than likely going to pull back to the last stop that it left from, in order to pick up the smart individuals and bring you back and make you want to get off because now you're thinking it's reversing. Once again, just using the train as an analogy. So yeah, you always want to try to take advantage of the pullback. Always want to try to take advantage of the pullback.
Now, as far as the coin you were buying XRP, but it said it was also the USTD stable coin as well. Can you tell me what the difference is in buying that coin and just buying outright the stable coin itself?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, you're on the screen before this. You were looking at the screen. You were buying. I think it was XRP, but it was tied to
The
USDT.
bull token.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're asking why did I use USDT to buy the bull token?
Oh, so that's what you did. You use USDT to buy the bull token, or did you use XRP to buy USDT?
No. So what I did was, remember when we first came into this demonstration, we came by way of Bitcoin. So if we're
Mm-hmm.
coming from Cash, I bought Bitcoin on my Cash app. I sent
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin from Cash app to KuCoin. which I honestly wouldn't do that. Me, honestly, I send it to a personal wallet, then from the personal wallet to KuCoin. But anyways, I'll send Cash App to Trust Wallet, from Trust Wallet to KuCoin. Once the Bitcoin's on KuCoin, now I have to venture out and get these other assets. And sometimes those assets don't have the ability to transfer from Bitcoin directly to it. So in the case of the Bull tokens, you can only use USDT with those ones. So what I had to do was sell BTC for USDT, then use USDT to get XRP 3x long.
Okay. Definitely have to go back and watch the video.
Yep. That's one, man, definitely the reason I record these, because there's a lot that we go through. And I know anybody going to be able to walk away just remember all this stuff. Any other questions before I proceed? All right. So let's get into DeFi. Let me see. We want BNB versus. Did I sell it? Did I sell all my? Let me see. I think did I sell all my Bitcoin? Nope. Here we go. So let's go ahead and just purchase the rest of this BNB with the Bitcoin that. Nah, that can't be right. Maybe I did sell all my Bitcoin. Hold on. Let's see. BTC, USD. Excuse me, not BTC. B USDT here. Hold on, I think I spread it out too much already. Let me see. Might have to sell something. I did use 50 here, 50 there, 50 there. Let me see what we got over here. Okay, we got XRP, $50 there. Let me see. We got 187 in trading. Oh, okay, yeah. I did get it. Okay, yeah, I did get the BNB. Cool. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transfer this BNB from the main account, and we're gonna, from the trading account, we're gonna put it in the funding account, like so. Confirm. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to asset. No, in fact, yeah. We're gonna go to assets, funding account, and that's why I just put it over here. Hold on, let's refresh. That's why I just moved my BNB over here. There we go. Yep. So we're gonna go to withdraw. Now, in fact, you know what? Let me say this about XRP. Has everybody in here transferred their XRP from one wallet to a next to an exchange back and forth before? Or has anybody in here never really done a transaction with XRP? Because there are some things that you need to know about sending it and receiving it. Anybody in here never did a transaction with XRP that does hold it on like Coinbase or something, waiting for them to release
Me.
I haven't. I moved it to my cold wallet. But other than that, no.
it? Okay, let me ask you this: when you're with your cold wallet, does it take a tag? Do you know what I mean when I say tag?
Nope. I got the Tangent hard wallet.
Okay.
It
So let's
does
go
with
ahead.
Ledger.
It does have the
No, I
tag
Oh,
with
said
Ledger.
oh,
it does take the
oh.
tag with, yeah.
Okay, so just so everybody does know what they're speaking about, let's just say we wanted to deposit XRP, and it does this with XRP, EOS. There's actually a couple of coins that have memos or tags with them that you have to add on along with the public address. So let's just say that we're trying to deposit XRP here. We're going to see that not only is it going to create a address, but it's creating a tag, and the tag and address are both required for an XRP deposit. So what you'll have to do is coming from another platform trying to send XRP in the KuCoin, you're gonna have to put in the public address and remember to put the tag. I've had one individual lose $15,000, not with XRP, but EOS, not adding the tag, sending it into I think we were using Dragon X at the time. But yeah, you forget that tag, you smoke. So you always want to look to see are there memos or tags where you're sending these assets to, and also, if you're receiving assets from somebody, always pay attention to if you have a memo or a tag available to you. Okay? If you don't use that, your money's gone. Um, Also, a lot of time when funding XRP wallets, it does take a certain amount to fund. I believe Jericho, somebody said it in the beginning, but like with the Trust Wallet, when you do withdraw assets to the trust wallet. In fact, let me see something. Let me see if we can actually hold on. Let me see. Do I got a trust wallet on this computer? Let me see something real quick. Let's see if we can do a withdrawal. Let me see if I got a trust wallet on one of these apps. That way you can see. Because when you withdraw the trust wallet, it's going to take the first 10 XRP in order to activate the actual wallet. So if you send a dub over there, I mean, if you send 20 over there, you're only going to get you're only going to get 10. You're only going to get 10. Okay, it's not even open. Let me see. Process of withdrawing XRP. If I do, I got to open a brand new wallet.
Hey,
Or everybody pretty much got how to do a withdrawal.
you can use Chain Jelly too. They race pretty. When I use it, their race is pretty good too. So you could always send some shit to XRP. I mean to Chain Jelly, and they'll swap everything out to you and give you the XRP.
Right. And then you just so let me ask you this: when you're using Changelly, right? And on the flip side, when you're swapping it out, they ask you for the XRP address. Do they ask for the tag as well, or just the address?
Yeah, all they want to know is hold on, 1 second. All they want to know is you said like whatever. You don't need lamb chops. It's fine. Whatever they gave me, whatever, whatever. Two, I'm putting them in here. Whatever they giving to you, whatever currency you want to exchange for the XRP, they're gonna give you an address to send that currency to. Thank you. They're gonna. Unless you want another. No, I'm good. They're gonna send you an address where to send their currency to. So whatever currency you're gonna exchange on XRP, whether it's Bitcoin, Ethereum for XRP, they're gonna give you an address to where you send. You're gonna tell them how much you want to send. They're gonna send you an address, and you send them an address to where you want your currency to go. Wherever you want the XRP to go, you send them that address, and they're gonna send you an address where you send your funds to, and they exchange it, and you have the XRP in your address.
Right. So what I'm asking is, when they ask for the address, do they also give you the ability to use a tag, or is it just the address
Yeah,
to let you send it?
if you need it, yeah, if you need a tag, if the address has a tag, it'll have a tag. But if it doesn't need
Got
a tag, some of them you don't need a tag. So if it needs a tag, it'll have a tag there. If it doesn't need a tag, wherever you send it to, then it won't have a tag.
you. Okay, got you. All right, so pretty straightforward. Resume sharing. There we go. So as an example, right? Let's just say that we're going to withdraw, and this is our trust wallet address. We would copy the XRP address, and then we would go to, let me see, if we were withdrawing, we would then place the address here, choose the network, which of course is going to be Ripple, and then you would not put a tag here if you're sending to a personal wallet, because personal wallets do not have tags for the most part. But hey, which wallet is that you said that does have a tag? Somebody
Now
just said
hold
it. I
on.
probably,
Yeah, because some of them, like you said, some of them have tags, and they'll tell
yeah,
you
somebody
Yeah,
just said
if it has a tag, it'll give you the tag. If it doesn't, it won't have it. But if it has a tag, it'll give you that tag, and there'll be numbers. Make sure you have them numbers, because if you don't, oh yeah,
right. One of the brothers just said that he used a hardware wallet that did have a
yeah,
tag. Which
Ledger.
wallet?
Ledger, I
Ledger.
believe. When I transferred
Gotcha.
mine like the first time, like a while ago, I had to have that tag with it, I believe. I was like, damn.
Okay, that's good, man. That's good. You see that?
I
Mm.
transferred mine over to the Tangem wallet, but I didn't have to have any tag, I don't think.
Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Now let me ask you guys this: have you guys practiced taking money in and out of those hardware wallets?
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's
No,
perfect.
not really.
Hey, make sure you know how you have them.
I just move some uh coins over there.
Right. And I understand that's for the long term, but you always want to understand how to operate just in times where may need a quick move, and you don't want to be fiddling and fumbling with it at that time and possibly make a mistake. If you're in times of dire need. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
become familiar with that.
I
absolutely,
was gonna
absolutely,
share
because
I
I
was gonna
tested
share
it
a
a few
loss.
times.
Yeah.
Hold on, say it. I could say it again.
No, I was saying I had a loss where I was, cause like back when I got into it, I ain't go all in. I ain't FOMO in, even though I wish I did, because I would be way more up. But when I did, I went into ban court, and Bancorp, before they had a new update, took my Ethereum and didn't give it back. So
Mm.
so it's like I had a chance to play with a whole bunch of different centralized networks and figure out which ones work better on and off and which ones don't. That's why I know Qcoin out of all of them is the best, in my personal opinion, is the best centralized one besides Coinbase. But I don't fuck with Coinbase because you already know what that is like. So
Well,
Right.
crypto.com actually is pretty much all right because they got a DeFi. See, but the reason I mess with crypto.com exchange and stuff because they also have a DeFi one as well. So you can have you can have your crypto.com DeFi move through the whole decentralized, and you can also have a centralized with crypto.com. Just FYI, do your own research because I ain't promoting none of that centralized shit really. But some of it you can utilize to onboard and do certain things.
for sure, for sure. Matter of fact, I got crypto.com. I got the like when you sign up, they give you like the tokens. I just ain't never moved it. So I'm definitely gonna try it out.
Cool, cool, cool. All right, so what we're going to be moving forward with now is taking our money off of KuCoin and put it in our own centralized wallet.
I
We're
got a
going to
quick
use.
question. You can go back like a few steps.
Okay. Where at? To where? What do you mean?
You said you buy BNB with Bitcoin, transfer from your trading to your funding account. But
Okay,
what?
yeah. So let's say that we're looking to let's say we just sent Bitcoin in and we're trying to get access to BNB. You go to the markets, you go right here to spot. Over here on the right, type in BNB. Make sure you're on the BTC option if that's what you're starting with, and then you'll click the option here. Now, once you get in, you'll have your you have your buy and your sell windows over here. Of course, you're going to be buying BNB with BTC, and you can do a limit order, whereas you want to pick the price that you want to buy, and then put how many BNBs you want, maybe one, maybe 12, maybe 123 of them, whatever the case may be. It's going to tell you exactly how much Bitcoin you have to spend. With me doing small amounts, I just like to do market orders, which just automatically pick up the next available order for me with minimal slippage, depending on how much I'm trying to do. With smaller amounts, you're not going to lose that much, a couple of pennies here and there. And then what you'll do is you'll go right here to transfer, right here. And this is different. Let me say this. If you're operating on KuCoin on a mobile device, everything's different. For the most part, the interface is different. So this is not the same steps, but the buttons are going to be in different places because it's not going to look like this on the phone. But you'll go in here, you'll click BNB, and instead of main to trading, you'll flip this around. You'll be going from trading to main. And then you'll hit the available amount, confirm it, come up here to your assets, go to main account, and then you'll look over here for your withdrawal under the asset that you're looking to withdraw. So in this case, we're going to be withdrawing BNB. We're going to go into our XDeFi wallet. Can y'all still see this wallet dropping down and everything? I think I'm sharing the screen still, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. I'm copy the chain address for the Binance Smart Chain. Okay. OXE EF70, OXEFEX70, or is it OXE4, OXE4 EF70? We're gonna paste that in OXE4 EF70. I'm just confirming my first four and my last four with myself, which is a habit that everybody needs to create for themselves, in my humble opinion. Select network. Of course, we're not using the beacon. We're using the Bet20, which is the smart contract aspect. The fee is $1.56 right now. Not bad. We'll confirm that. We're gonna withdraw the full amount. I don't have to really leave a remark at any time. We'll do withdraw, and then this is where it's going to take you through the three-step verification or security process. It's going to tell you one more time, please verify. This much will be BNB to this wallet, OXEF, EF70. You know what? Let me say this too, y'all. They had they had like a scam going on a while ago, right? This is why I always advise never use a previous transaction on the blockchain to send money to a wallet that you may have used before. Always get the exact same wallet address from where you're trying to send it to. Reason being, they had some bots a couple of months ago. I don't know if I said anything about it. I should have though. I don't know if I said something on live, but they had some bots or whatever, scammers, whatever you want to call them, that were making addresses where the first up to like five and the last five were exactly the same. I remember reading the article and I actually seen one in my transactions where they'll do like a zero to a minimum amount transaction right after one of your transactions so that it'll look like this is the exact same address, but it's not. So never go copy your old address from an old transaction, y'all. Especially if you're dealing with somebody that you've dealt with before and you don't have access to their wallet. Don't go look for ask them to send you the new address or the address directly from their wallet, okay? All right. Anyways, now we're gonna go through the 3 steps, which is putting in your
Appreciate that.
trading. Huh?
I said appreciate that.
Yep. Not a problem. Like I said, I want y'all to learn from my journey, my mistakes, things that I've done. Hold on, I gotta get this password real quick. Let me see. Can y'all see my screen where I'm going right now? Can y'all see me? See things moving or no?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Okay, so we need what email was that? Here we go. There we go. 1024. Yep, copy. We're going back to. There we go. And now I need my Google Authenticator number. Hold on. Let me see. Where are you? Here we go. And there we go. All right. So let's come back over. Bam. Resume sharing, like so. And there we go right there. Withdrawal initiated. All right, cool. So withdrawal has been initiated. It is on its way to our public address being here. So probably take a couple of minutes. While we wait for that to go on, what we'll do is move on to the next part, which we're going to be looking at where can we put our XRP in the DeFi space as it relates to the Ethereum virtual machine. One place where you can go look at where you can provide liquidity for coins and see how much capital is already being provided is DeFiLlama.com. We can come over here and always remember we're looking for yields. So it's like, where are we going to get the best yield from? So you come over here and you click on the yields tab, like so. Give it a second. Y'all can't see my screen once again, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. And we're just going to type in XRP and give it a minute. And we got to hit enter. No, should be. It's spinning. I'm just internet running a little slow. Please bear with me. Internet running a little slow. Please bear with me. And I appreciate everybody taking the time out to sit through all this as well, as we are going through a lot, and it is. Oh, come on, why is it not working? Okay, there we go. As it is, what was I about to say? It has been a couple of hours already. Which let me see, what we can actually do. What time is it? 10:27. Okay, the money is there already. What we'll do is we'll take like a little 3 minute intercession, let people stretch their legs, use the bathroom, or whatever the case may be. We'll come back at 10:30, 10:31. We'll be back. I'm here. I ain't gonna. In fact, you know what? I'm actually gonna go make me some tea real quick. So yeah, we'll give it like a 3-4 minute break real quick. Let people stretch, use the restroom. We've been live already for about 3.5 hours. So take a little quick, short intermission. Real quick and short. You can talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and we can chop it up while we wait, let the time run out. Be right back. Let me say this: the reason we're taking a break is because we're nowhere near done yet. So Just get ready to sit down for a little bit longer, at least another hour, hour and a half, something to that effect. So yeah, we're not done yet. So there we go. Let's see. Cash App switches your wallets. Yep, yep, yep. Actually, Trust Wallet used to do that too. Trust Wallet, every time you did a transaction, and the reason they do that is so that somebody really can't see what's in the previous wallet. I don't know, it's weird, even though it's all going to the same spot. When you give somebody that new wallet address and they look it up on the blockchain, it's an empty wallet. But yeah, Trust Wallet used to change their every time you did. In fact, it used to have a function in there where you could choose to turn it on and off, where you could change the address every time a transaction was made with that wallet. Oh, that's good. That's good tea. Any questions or comments before we proceed? Give it about 1 more minute, 2 more minutes, let people get back. I don't know if anybody drifted off or not.
What tea you drinking?
Um, this is the Yogi, and this is the Positive Energy with the tangerine. Where's this? The gin? No, that's the tangerine one. It's the tangerine. The Yogi brand. Oh man, what has it got in it?
I like a detox
I
in
got
the
I got the
Yogi
detox
brand.
upstairs too. I think that's the ginger flavor, if I'm not mistaken. Put a little bit of agave. If I got some THC infused agave I got from Colorado when I was out there with Costco Jones and them. I just put some of that in there.
Bully, we gotta get you back in there. Hey, man.
I'm coming back today. In fact, we haven't even gone live yet. Me and Slice are doing a four city tour. Where we're gonna showcase music, but we're gonna have crypto classes and blockchain classes before we showcase the music. We're gonna do Chicago, Atlanta, Miami, and Cali. I already got the spot in Cali. I just got to get the dates. We're gonna start in June in Chicago. We're gonna do July. We're gonna do Cali and Atlanta in July, and they're gonna end off with Miami in August. That's
That's
me and
for sure,
Slice.
man. That's for sure. Costco's my right hand, and I do sustainable uh, EV data analytics. So I'm taking like the energy web token and making it and turning it into a utility token for the EV chargers.
That's hard. Hey, but Costco Jones, that's an interesting character right there. That's my buddy, man. That's
He
my guy. He
is.
definitely made his way to come out to some of the events I've been at. You know what I'm saying? Super supporter. He been rocking. I think Costco been rocking with me for like 5 years now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's solid down to earth, man. Loyalty, man.
Did you go to Ghana with him when he went?
Huh?
Did you go to Ghana with him when he went to Ghana? Did you go with him?
Nah. But I'm over there doing a couple projects. So we all, bro. I'm just like I said, bro. We trying to get that bag extra right.
Got you. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to connect with you. I'm gonna have to connect with you on the outside. But I'm pretty
For
sure we'll get
sure.
it done when I come to Atlanta. We're gonna rub elbows.
For sure, my guy.
Yeah. Any other questions? Anybody? Questions, comments before we get started? All right. I don't think so. Let me see. Is the screen still sharing? Can y'all still see the I think you can. Y'all can still see the screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so what we're looking at is DeFi Llama, which is an aggregator which shows, some of the top DeFi projects across different chains. It shows the total value locked within the decentralized finance sector right now, which is just on the crust or just under $48 billion as of right now. It should be showing a screen here, but it's not. I think my internet's acting a little bonkers right now. And it shows the biggest projects, what chains they're operating on, what category they are under, and then the change in volume that's coming in and out of them at any given time. 1 month change, 7 day change, and a daily change. Oh, man, Justin Lin is up here at the top. This is one of the top platforms on Tron right here. Justin, interesting. But what we're looking at is yields, where you can search different coins and see where the best place to place them are. XRP is showing Venus, as well as Pancake Swap, as well as Buy Swap, which we can actually use by way of Beefy, which I trust Beefy a little more. Um, we're gonna walk through a couple of these. We're gonna actually walk through a couple of these. First one being the Venus platform, which is a hey, where's it at? Should be taking us to Venus. Hold on. There's some internet running a little slow.
Now, does DeFi Llama show like a trust score, like how CoinMarketCap does?
Wait, does it show what?
A trust score, like Venus project is trusted more than like you got the other ones showing like 31%. Of course, it's Pancake, but I'm just saying like, is there like a trust score?
I get what you said. So if we go to it, it's gonna show it does show certain information, like if they've been audited and whatnot. You can check the audit. Let me see.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to get to. I don't know why I wasn't going through. Here we go. Here we go. So, what? There we go. So yeah, it'll show if it's been audited or not. Audits are not a guarantee of security though, and it show who audited, and then you can go and look at the actual audit. Another thing that individuals can do, right? Which I'll show you after we use it, a way you can check the security of a protocol, especially the contract that you're specifically using. You can actually take the code and go put it in Chat GPT too. Don't forget we got these AIs in front of us now too. Um, let's go ahead and get to the website. In fact, another thing we're gonna have to go to is Pancake Swap in order to get access to the XRP that we want. And Pancake Swap is a decentralized exchange. So these exchanges that we're using within the DeFi space are no different than KuCoin. The difference is we don't have to sign up. All we have to do is connect our wallet, and we can place trades on these decentralized exchanges like Pancake Swap. Also, be mindful. I know some of you have probably been in some of the classes I've done where we found fake websites that look exactly like the website that you're looking at now. That if you do connect to, they will take all your money. That's why they say beware of phishing sites with the PH. And make sure that you're visiting the right website. Now, another way to find, other than using DeFi Llama, to find the right website is using CoinGecko or CoinMarketCap. Let me see, Pancake Swap. You can go down here to the actual exchange, but you can go to the Pancake Swap token, which they do have an underlying governance token, and go right to their website right over here, and make sure that this is how you'll more so not know you're on a verified website, unless CoinGecko gets hacked and they make all fake websites on there. Then due diligence at the end of the day. What we're gonna do is connect wallet. Of course, we're using DeFi wallet, but we're gonna say that we're using MetaMask. Now, when using an XDeFi wallet, you do have to choose the network that you're operating on. So, like right now, it's on the Ethereum network. Can y'all see this? Can y'all see this wallet open right here?
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna open this
Yes.
up. We're gonna go to SC for the Binance Smart Chain. There we go. And then we're gonna select XRP Master Class. Now we're allowing it to view the balance of our permitted accounts, view the address of our permitted account, request approval for the transaction, but we are not allowing it to move funds without our permission. And then we'll go to trade swap here. We've already got our BNB. What we're looking to get here is cake. Excuse me, not cake. My apologies. XRP. What I'm thinking about cake. XRP. And what we're going to choose is the XRP token, like so. Let's do that one more time because it should actually. Okay, these are all the inactive ones. Got you. Okay, so yeah, now we're using the correct one. All right, cool. So now let's see. We'll get a small amount. We got $135. Spend about 25%. It give us about 66.5 shares for $32 worth of XRP. So now this is a easier way for individuals to get in and out of XRP. More so than us providing it, I'm showing you a way where you can get XRP, blink of an eye, press of a button, no sign up, no nothing. And it's a lot more let me not say liquid. You have a lot more availability to move it across the space than you would utilizing something like Coinbase or even KuCoin, because on KuCoin you can only do so much with the native XRP. Okay, understand that this will be on your Binance Smart Chain account, but like I said, you got more mobility with it, and you actually own the shares, similar to what you're holding in Trust Wallet. The difference is here you can take it and put it to work now instead of it just sitting idle. And let's just say that you are the type that wants to be long term. That's another reason I did this class, because there is a lot of people that should be sitting on their cryptos, like I said in the beginning, that aren't getting nothing for them. So at least now y'all know, like, okay. And let me say this too: you're not okay, depending on how fast you can go. Because some people are like, okay, well, what if I sell my XRP? Then how am I going to buy the same amount of shares? And you do risk losing a little bit of market share or gaining a little bit of market share, depending on how long it takes you to take your native XRP, put it on KuCoin, sell it for USDT, from USDT to BNB, and then from BNB to buy your XRP back. If it was me doing it, depending on how long the transactions go, as far as me doing the moves, I can get everything done in about 5 minutes. An individual that's new, it may take you a little bit longer, but as long as there's not a lot of volatility in the market, you're probably only going to lose a couple of pennies to a couple of dollars here and there, taking into account transaction fees and everything else. Are there any questions about you possibly having to leave your position of the XRP you hold in order to get into another XRP derivative that's going to give you a little bit more freedom? Any questions pertaining around that?
Yeah, I got a
Going to
question, and it's just more related. Let's say I got $1,000, right, and I want to go buy into XRP, right? the the best way is through the ATM or Cash App, or is there another way to go onto an on ramp to get it, then to use it in the device space?
So Coinbase, if I'm not mistaken, just partnered with PayPal. No, not Coinbase. My fault. MetaMask, if I'm not mistaken, just opened up the door for PayPal. I think so. Maybe it's not Meta. Maybe it is Coinbase.
And this is just me personally talking, because I know I'm gonna do like I'm gonna buy in like minimum like at 1,000. I'm gonna go 1,000 in, and just work my way in.
Right. So nah. Well, it says to buy ETH. So I haven't used this, but they are introducing PayPal that you can buy. If they do allow you to buy any currency on here, I will buy the BNB on the smart chain. But it's saying to add ETH though. So other than that, yeah, your best route would be to use Cash App from Bitcoin to KuCoin. I mean, from Cash App to KuCoin. Purchase either you're getting the native XRP, you're getting the Bull token, which both of those. Well, no, the Bull token will stay on KuCoin. The XRP you can take off and put on a ledger or put on a personal wallet. If you're looking to get the derivative, then you're gonna have to pick the chain, which is another chain we're going to be using today as well. But you're going to pick the native currency of the chain of the derivative that you're going to be using. And then you'll be able to purchase that specific XRP on that chain using whatever decentralized exchange market they have available.
So you're saying just go ahead and just use Cash App onto the KuCoin chain for those type of transactions. That's the most decentralized way to do it.
No, that's not even decentralized. The most decentralized way would be used to be able to use a ATM machine that doesn't ask for ID, or to do a peer-to-peer transaction with another individual that is willing to part ways with their cryptocurrency for your fiat.
For sure. And then my last question on that, let's say, and this goes for anybody, let's say you put up your money, you put it in there, XRP hits a crazy number, right? So now you holding a huge bag, right? What is the best way to look at, okay, I got a huge return. The off ramp situation would be the Gemini way, or would it be going through a different way like the BitPay situation?
It would depend on what you actually want to do with it. So like with me, right? I'll be honest with you. Even when I do hit, I don't take my money out of crypto for the most part. I just stabilize it. So now, if like, let's just say you hit for $1 million. If I don't need that $1 million on the outside, I'm not turning that shit back into cash. I'm gonna turn that shit into a stable coin, put it somewhere that pays me out every day, and let my $1 million sit there, and then use it as I need. Now, if I'm only using it, okay, I'll talk about how I live. I only use cash on a need-to basis. I
Right.
have a cash reserve for the rainy days, but for the most part, I utilize those platforms like BitPay in order to spend my crypto when I need to spend my
So you pay
crypto.
your bills with BitPay if you
BitPay and
have
Bit Refill,
bills. You said
BitPay
BitPay
and
and
Bit
what?
Refill, Bit Refill.
Bit Refill?
Yeah, yep. It'll like I pay my phone bill using Bit Refill.
Oh, I gotta Google that. So yeah, I just wanted to ask that question just because, when this market just, does do its thing and people do come up on a bag, like a real serious bag, how do you, if you choose to exit out the way you do exit out, like, all right, I'm gonna take 10%, it's gonna be able to pay if I still have that status and it's not been corrected to where I don't have to pay bills, but I gotta pay.
This
I had to do
conference
that.
will now be recorded.
Yeah, just to reiterate, anytime you're sending large transactions of capital, I would advise you send a small test amount to wherever you're sending it to. If this is a centralized platform or a platform that makes you deposit and then you'll have to withdraw, make sure you send a certain amount of capital in, and then at the same time withdraw that same amount of capital out, and make sure that you can get it out with any type of complications. So just another thing you want to make a habit of.
For
All right.
sure.
All right, cool. Now, but yeah, this is a bit refill right now because of our VPN. It's showing stuff in the United Kingdom, but it'll show stuff like in the U.S. if I wasn't.
Yeah, I got it pulled up. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right, cool. Where did I leave pancake swap? No, we got our XRP. Okay, we got our XRP. Okay, now we got our XRP. Now, what we're going to be doing is moving forward and placing this XRP into a money market account. Just as an example, let's see, what is a money market? Just so we're all on the same page, and those that may watch this at a later date. Here we go. The money market is a component of the economy that provides short-term funds. The money market deals in short-term loans, generally for a period of a year or less. But within the DeFi space, there is no time limit on a lot of these money markets. And then we have what is a money market account, which is what we will be opening. A money market account or money market deposit account is a deposit account that pays interest based on the current interest rates in the money markets. So we're entering a money market, opening up a money market account that's going to pay us interest on the deposits that we make, but we'll also be able to use those deposits as collateral in order to come back, and if we ever need to, borrow capital against that deposit, which I'm actually going to do today, because with us looking at XRP possibly seeing an exponential move to the upside, I want to leverage the amount of capital or profits that I'll be able to make. So let's just say that I'm starting off and I'm opening up an account with only $50. I want to try to get at least maybe $65 in there. I might even be able to double it up. And I'm also going to show you all how you can go about, because the platforms we're going to use today don't have the smart contract ability to discharge debt. Though I'm going to walk you through a process that you'll be able to use, even though it's kind of long, that you'll be able to discharge debt utilizing the platform where we're going to be putting our XRP at. And what I mean by that is that if you do it right, the money that you borrow, you won't have to pay it all back. You can knock down portions of it depending on what the market gives us, and I'll explain that more as we get to it. So this is a money market account that runs on the Binance Smart Chain. So it's a form of self banking, self efficient financial freedom, what I like to call it. Let me see. They paused BETH withdrawals on the 26th of April. We recommend users reduce their exposure to BETH on Venus. Borrowing has been paused. For more information, okay, so they do have that going on. Let me see. Currently, make sure nothing else. And we do see over here on the left hand side, we do have a supply market of assets that do pay out a certain amount of interest. You get your stable coin USDT. You also have Tron, which isn't native to Binance Smart Chain, but like I said, within this space, they're able to make assets that run across different networks that normally wouldn't intertwine with each other. So you do have Tron, not on the Tron network, but on the Binance Smart Chain, which does pay out a 3.58%. Of course, you got your stable coins. Polkadot, which is another one that has its own native chain, which you're also able to use on the Binance Smart Chain. ADA, for those that may be long on ADA, I know this is another popular coin that individuals like to utilize that may be sitting on and doing nothing with. So you can take this whole class. Let's just say you're an ADA head, not an ADA head. Let's say you're invested in ADA, but you're doing nothing with it other than sitting on it. You can take everything that you learned in this class, just switch XRP out with ADA and go through the exact same process and do this with ADA if you wanted to, or even Polkadot or whatever the case may be, or even Doge. You know what I mean? You can put Doge on here if you wanted to be long on Doge and get paid out a little bit of interest. But what we're focused on today is the XRP, which is paying out a 0.8% interest with the possibility of leveraging and borrowing against, or borrowing and then leveraging the position that we're currently going to open. First thing we're going to do is turn on our collateral. Where's that for XRP? Oh, hold on, didn't connect the wallet. My apologies. First thing you're going to do is connect your wallet so you can interact with the platform itself. Of course, we're on the Binance Smart Chain. We're using app.venus.io. We're going to select the account we're going to be utilizing. Once again, view balance, view the address, request approvals like it's doing now, which is a contract, which you have the ability to opt in and opt out because all contracts are voluntary, and you're able to move funds without your permission. Oh, no, they're not able to move funds without your permission. Excuse me. So we'll connect that. And then bam, we are now connected. So now what we'll do is come on and turn the collateral. Oh, well, let me refresh the page. That's got to be because of the VPN. It's making the page not really up to date with what I'm doing. Okay, now, there we go. So now we are enabling our BNB. Excuse me. We're enabling our XRP as collateral. As you can see, it's a 26 cents transaction fee. Extremely low. We don't even gotta wait for that. That's nothing. You don't have to let that thing spin. You can click that off. All you know, and just let it go through on the blockchain. Next thing we got to do is we have to enable the ability to supply XRP. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna enable, and we got two different interest rates that are gonna get paid out. So we're actually gonna get paid out an annual percentage yield of 0.61% XRP, as well as a distribution APY of the underlying Venus token in the amount of 0.19%. So now you're getting, like we talked about earlier, more bang for your buck. Whereas not only are you acquiring or what's the word, gaining more XRP, you're also getting a totally different asset, which has its own lifeline and own volatility that you're going to get. So not only are you looking at price appreciation of XRP, but what if Venus does a 10x, does a 20x, does a 100x? Now you're looking at that much more price appreciation on the asset that you didn't even pay for. We're going to confirm that transaction. Now let's go back to Pancake Swap. Trade. Did we go through this? I don't think so. Did I? Let me see. Did I get my XRP? I got sidetracked somewhere. Yeah, there we go. The 66 XRP. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and swap this out. So we're swapping 0.1056 BNB for 66.2 XRP, which is roughly $33. Our slip tolerance is 0.5%, so a half a percent difference between what we're trying to get and what we're going to get. So instead of us getting the 66.2, we may only get 65.8. Transaction fee is 28 cents. The flapjacks flip. So now we'll be waiting for our balance to pop up here. If this website is not okay, yeah, it worked. There we go. We got 66.2 XRPs, which we're gonna take back over here. Oh wow, we got a new swap function over here too. Nice. I didn't know they had a swap function over here. Interesting. Let me see. Let me see. They do got XRP. Nice, 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 nice. This is new. All right, cool. Anyways, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over. We're gonna supply that XRP like so. We're gonna max it out. Right? Our borrow limit is going to be $19.76 off the $33 that we're putting in. So the way you can look at it, right? Instead of $33, this is $330. They let you borrow up to $197. If this was $3,300, they let you borrow $1,976. If this was $33,000, they let you borrow $19,760, almost $20,000 of the $33,000 that you're depositing. So let's go ahead and supply. Confirm. Let's let that go through. And once again, when you're doing this, sometimes you want to pay attention to what's going on in the market because you may have a more favorable position to put yourself in as of right now, and only as of right now because of what we've seen going on with XRP. What I'm going to do is leverage my position. So I'm going to borrow capital in order to buy more XRP and put it back in my deposit account so I get paid that much more interest, that much more distribution, and I have that much more profit than I would have had if I only would have that one position open. So our supply is successful. So now, when you're making a decision as far as what you are going to borrow, right? When you're making a decision as far as what you are going to borrow, what you're going to do is look at the stable coins in the beginning. You're going to look at the stable coins, okay? And you're going to see who has the best interest rate available for you to borrow. You are When we get to the discharge, I'm gonna show you where you would use a non-stable coin as well. But let's just start it off with borrowing a stable coin. So let me see, 3.78, 3.76, 3.88, 3.5. Still a 6. So definitely not using that. 3.5. Yeah. So it's looking like die is the winner here. So let's enable.
Why'd you choose die?
Because they're paying back the cheapest interest rate across the different stable coins.
Okay.
Because you got to pay interest on your loan. So DAI is only 3.58, BUSD is 3.76,
Oh, I feel you. Yeah.
USD is 3.78, and TUSD is 3.88. USDT is 6.13%. But let's see what they're paying here. If they are paying, they're only paying 0.088. That doesn't make any sense.
For
At
sure.
least with DAI. So check it out, right? Yes, I am paying back a 3.94% in all actuality, but the reason it says 3.5 is because I'm getting paid to borrow this money, a distribution APY, once again in the underlying Venus token. So I'm getting paid for my deposit as well as for the money that I'm borrowing from myself. I'm getting distribution APY and another asset. So once again, like we were talking earlier, you're not getting this in the real world. You're not going to Bank of America taking out a loan. And then, of course, you're going to pay back money on the loan, but they're not paying you money on the side or giving you gold or silver on the side of you borrowing that money. It's not happening. So just another, like I say, another interesting option outside of the traditional system that they're giving us. So right now, because I am gonna leverage it up, I'm gonna borrow to the max, but I'm gonna spend that max and redeposit it in. Okay, so I'm spending almost half of what I put in there, or borrowing, excuse me, half of what I put in there. Let's confirm it's $1.07 for the transaction, and that's because it's the. So there's another thing you want to understand. Transaction fees are based on the complexity of the smart contract that you're interacting with. The more basic the contract, like a swap or like sending money, the lot cheaper it's going to be. The more complex, the more it's going to cost. So now what we've done is we've borrowed. Let it go through. Hold on. We should have a borrow balance coming up here. Unless did I just enable it or did I actually borrow? I think I did borrow. Let's refresh. There we go. Yep. So my net APY right now is a negative 0.92%. Borrow balance, my safe 80% of your borrow limit, we consider borrowing above this threshold unsafe. Okay. Right now I'm at 1588, so I'm a little bit above. What we're gonna do is go to the swap function here. We're gonna look for our DAI. We're gonna swap it out for more XRP. Let's enable our DAI. You never know. You may get some type of incentive for using this onboard swap here at a later date. You never know. So once again, instead of me going outside and using Pancake Swap, I'm using Venus and I'm using the swap built in. So now let's swap. It's going to give us 31 XRP when we originally put in 66. Back to the dashboard. Wait for the transaction to be complete. Oh yeah, it's up here. Your swap was successful. Here we go. XRP. Supply. Whoop. Come on now. Let's refresh. There we go. Supply. And we can see that breaks us back down to a safe borrow limit. Now let's apply. There we go. So now we have our supply, which is about $50 worth, as well as our borrow limit, which is 1581 as of right now, which is going to stay at 1581 other than the interest that we're going to pay back. On the flip side, this is where your claim is going to be too. So your extra XVS or Venus tokens are going to pop up here in the right hand corner. This is where you'll claim that. And I'll let it build up a little bit before I claim. And then once I do claim, what I would do is Hold on. Where is? Here we go. I'll take it over here to the vault and stake it and get that much more interest paid out. So now what you're doing is you are opening up a bank that's going to pay you out interest not only in the underlying asset that you have, but also in another asset, as well as get paid out in the other asset for money that you borrowed, and then you'll be able to take the money that you're getting paid for that borrow and for your deposit account, restake it, and get paid money on top of the money that you're getting paid for your earlier deposit. The steps that I'm going through for those that may be a little new make sense and why I'm going through them?
Yeah, a little bit.
What's not clear? What's not clear? Let me try to bring some type of understanding.
I just gotta go back and watch where you was going and doing things. I kind of understand the concept of what you're doing. I just missed maybe a couple steps. Where you was placing things. I just need to go back and watch it.
Okay, got you. But you get the concept though. That's the main thing.
Correct.
Cool, cool.
Any reason why you went to Venus?
Because there's the top liquidity providing platform within the DeFi space on the Ethereum virtual machine. And one of the most trusted is OG has been around for a while. Thank you, Miss Virtual Assistant Mimi. Let me see. I'm well. Thank you. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Now, with that out the way, what we're going to do is move forward, and we are going to go to the Kava platform. Now, we're going to come back to BSC in a minute, but I want to show us how to segue into the Cosmos ecosystem utilizing a decentralized means. Now, normally when you're going from one network to the next, you'll have to use, well, not one blockchain to the next. Normally, you have to use a centralized platform like KuCoin. But now they've built so many on ramps and off ramps, it makes it a little bit easier for the individual to get over to these other platforms in a more decentralized manner. Now, in order to utilize the Kava network, the Kava DeFi, as well as fund our Kepler wallet, first thing you're going to have to do is add the networks that we're going to be utilizing. So for this discussion, in fact, let me go here. For this demonstration, we're going to add, okay, we already got the Cosmos. Let me see. We will need the Kava network. And that's all we need for today. That's all we need for today. There we go. So now we got the Cosmos Hub, the Kava, and the Osmosis. And now what we need to do is bridge assets from the Binance Smart Chain, into the Osmosis network. Now, using the platform that I'm going to be using, depending on what asset you're trying to bridge into, and depending on the amount of volume and liquidity they have, the slippage may be higher for some than most. And what I've seen going through the demonstrations is that for me to get the Kava in, at the time the slippage was a little bit less using osmosis and then going from osmosis to Kava. I'm going to explain that in a minute. So what we're going to be utilizing in order to go from the Binance Smart Chain over to the Cosmos Hub ecosystem is the Atomic wallet, but not even the wallet. We're not even using the wallet per se. Well, this is the OG. I used to use this wallet probably like 5, 6 years ago. I used to show people how to use this. This is where we used to hold our XRP back in the day. This is where I used to hold my XRP back in the day, the native XRP, before I started learning about these different decentralized platforms and derivatives and whatnot. Hold on, take a shot of this ginger real quick. Getting a little burnt out. It's been a long day. Pick my energy back up. There we go. So I'm at atomicwallet.io, atomicwallet.io, and what I'm going to be using here is the instant exchange with cash back. So let's exchange, and we are going to be going from Let me see, USDT. Let's do USDT on Binance Smart Chain. And let's go to Osmosis on the Cosmos Hub. Now, let's say we want to spend, what do we got left? Let's see. What do we got left over here? We're going to be using USDT. So if we were to max this out, this leaves us with what? $97. Let's cut that in half. So we'll be doing $48. Just make it an even 50. What I'm doing now is I'm using Pancake Swap to swap BNB for USDT, and then I'm gonna take USDT and swap USDT for, or bridge, excuse me, bridge USDT to Osmosis, which is then gonna go to our Kepler wallet. I'm walking through all the processes and all the steps right now. So first, let's get our USDT and swap. It's only gonna be 20 cents, not bad. This may run to midnight. We still got another project to cover too. We're gonna run to midnight. I do apologize for the length that it took, but it is a lot of steps for us to go through, along with the commentary and everything else. So I do apologize for the length. All right, so we got our money. Slide on over. Instead of 5,000, we're doing 50, which is then going to get us 84.15 osmosis tokens. Let's use CoinGecko to see how many tokens it's going to give us. 49, so we're going to lose about 70 cents. Not bad. $49 worth. Not bad. Let's go back to the swap option and let's exchange. So now here we need to enter the Osmosis payout address. This is where you're going to go into your Kepler wallet. You're going to change from the Cosmos hub to, so look at the address. This is Cosmos. This is the where you hold your atom. This is the Cosmo address. We're going to go to Osmosis, and now we have the Osmo address. So we're going to copy that. Copy it again to make sure. We're going to look at the first one, NWN. Is that LOL6? L0L6? Paste it. Okay, I. Might be I. We got one in WN and I0, I6. There is no memo. Once again, remember, some of these platforms do have tags and memos, as we spoke about earlier with XRP, EOS. Actually, BNB has a memo too if you're using the native BNB. Which you used to. I don't know. I haven't used native BNB in so long. I've only been using the BSC. Okay, so we got our address in, our Osmosis address. We're going to hit next. We're going to hit exchange. Now, what we have to do is copy this address and send 50 USDT on the Binance Smart Chain to said address. So we're going to copy, open up our XDeFi wallet. Here we go, Tether BSC, send, paste. What do we got? OXFO, B3A, and 623CB. 623CB. Confirm. Let's max it out. 50 USDT and send. New address detected. You have sent tokens to a new address. Do you want it to add it to your contracts? No. It's always going to be the same, different. All right, so now we're awaiting the deposit. Yep, confirming now. Are there any questions or comments as far as what we're going through now or where we're going with it? Well, we probably got questions where we're going with it. I'm gonna show you in a minute. But any questions so far?
With that atomic wallet, do we download it to the uh, computer or laptop?
Absolutely not. You can just come straight to the website, no sign up, no nothing. You just use the swap. You don't have to do anything other than use it the way I'm using it right now. There was no connect, no nothing. Just use the website.
So just scroll down to the swap option.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Nice and easy to use. You can use this with anything really. We actually could have circumvented a lot just going straight from Bitcoin instead of going to KuCoin, going straight from Bitcoin to BSC or even Osmosis. But I wanted to show individuals how to utilize KuCoin with their earn and their bull tokens, which is why I segued and went that way first and foremost. Knock all the centralized stuff out, then get to the decentralized platform and give them the other routes. As always, use everything at your own risk as well. All of this, everything we're going through, always use everything at your own risk. I'm not advising anybody to use any of these. I'm showing you certain strategies that individuals have the ability and the freedom to use if they ever so choose in order to get more bang for their buck as far as their investments go. Anybody first time sitting through a 4 hour, 5 hour class? Or is this the norm pretty much for everybody in here?
The norm for me.
Good shit. Scholar and a gentleman. Anybody else?
Thank you.
Anybody else?
Yeah, it's that same. This is a norm, bully.
Good shit.
No, for me too.
Good shit.
Same here.
That's good. We got scholars on the line. That's good. That's good. I ain't gonna lie. Before I got into this, I couldn't see myself sitting anywhere watching anything for 4 or 5 hours. Like, you crazy. That's a long time. But then when you get into it, it's like, man, time go by so quick. It don't even feel like 4 or 5 hours.
Somebody asked a question though
Okay, let me
in
come
the
look at the chat. My
chat.
apologies. I'll look at the chat while I wait for that to go through. Here we go. All right. Do you stake all your coins, or do you have some in long-term storage like Cold Wallet, just to not have all the eggs in one basket? Definitely, definitely, definitely. You put some to work. Some like when I got to the side for like my kids and my grandkids, I really don't touch that at all. That's not even my money, so I don't play with their money like that. But I do take the proceeds of what I make with my money and make it their money. Any other questions, comments? That question was given at 11:11 too. Here we go. Success. The exchange completed in 4 minutes. And I got 0.144 more Osmo than expected. And that's the cash back. So not only, and imagine if you're doing like 100,000, I wouldn't say 100, I don't know if I'd run 100,000 through here. But just imagine doing a little bit larger transaction, how much more cash back you're going to get, which is 1%. All right, cool. So we got the exchange through. So that means if we open our Kepler, fingers crossed, we should have our osmosis. There we go. 84.3 osmosis tokens for $49.10. Nice. All right, now what we're going to go to is the Kepler chain, or the Kepler wallet dashboard, which is that wallet. One thing I have been forgetting to do is put the links to these websites in the chat, y'all. My apologies. I normally am good with putting all the links to these websites in here. My apologies. But we are going to be on the Kepler dashboard. And what we're going to be doing here is going. Hold on. Oh, here it is. There we go. I don't like that brightness. It hurts my eyes. What we're going to be doing is going to the Osmosis network. We're going to be going to the swap option. It's going to take us to app.osmosis.zone. Oh, wrong button. Hold on. I'm trying to find everybody else. Hold on. There we go. And what we're going to do here is we're going to swap Osmosis with Kava in order to get over on the Kava network, which does allow us to use XRP. In fact, what's interesting about this, right? For anybody that wants to hear like some real early alpha on the Kava network, if you go to my podcast, this podcast is probably this episode is probably 3-4 years old. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna share this in the chat just so y'all can go listen. And this is probably like 6 months to a year before the Kava platform was even live too. Hold on, September 2019. Let me see, 2019. Where is it? XRP.
Couple months ago, I was listening to some of them when you mentioned it.
Hey, that's solid. These episodes. In fact, man, I'm gonna tell you. Have you listened to that Token Taxonomy Act yet?
No.
Man, here it is right here. XRP, Kava, Cosmos, and decentralized financing. But it's another one that you definitely want to come over here and listen to, just to see how early we was to the game. Where is it? I'm gonna share that one in the chat here in a minute. Hold on. Man, these are some OG episodes, 2019 to where we're at now. This is before anybody even knew what decentralized finance was. This wasn't even a household name yet. I was literally one of the first. I was one of the first people to make a lot of tutorials for some of the OG decentralized finance platforms, which put me in good with a lot of the developers that originally created a lot of these platforms. I still got a lot of the messages between us in the telegrams when they first opened up. Here it is right here. Come listen to Token Taxonomy Act prelude and then the HR 7356 token tax. In fact, I wonder what happened with. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna look at it right now. I wonder what happened with that act. I need to go back and look at it. But let me get this XRP episode for everybody and share this in the chat. Here we go. May 24th. What's today's date? Wow. Almost. Man, that'd have been crazy if I'd have held this class on a year. Not even a year. This is what 1921, 2, 3. 4-year anniversary. Damn near to the date. That's interesting. That's interesting how some of this stuff be working. Anyway, let's see. Copy. Did I copy? I think I did. That's amazing. There we go. So there goes the episode. Anybody can go listen to it if they so choose. Let's get back to the business. All right, so now we're on a swap. We are going to be swapping. After we connect our wallet, of course, Kepler wallet. My apologies. Requesting connection of the app Osmosis zone is requesting to connect to your Kepler account on Osmosis 1. By approving this request, the website will know your wallet address and be able to request for signatures for transactions. There we go. All right, let's go back. Switch this around. We want Kava on the back end. Like so. What did we do? Did we do $50? Let's do. We got 84 shares. Let's do 80 shares. $46. That's good enough. Swap that out with Kava. And it doesn't matter. We'll approve the transaction, which is only a penny. Transaction is broadcasting. Wait for the transaction to go through and be complete. Transaction is successful. We do have 41 Kava available. Now, the next step you're going to want to do is come over here to the Asset tab, left-hand side. And we're going to look for Kava here. And let me see, we're going into the Kava network. So we want to withdraw from Osmosis to Kava, correct. And this is our Kava address. If we open up our Kepler wallet and we take a look at, where you at? Right here, Kava. We can see the wallet address. Let me see, ATZ Inum. ATZ Inum. So we see we do have the correct wallet address that the Kava will be sent to. Here we go. And let's go ahead and send the full amount. Estimated time is 20 seconds. So now we're going from the Osmosis network to the Kava network. Transaction has been successful. Now we will leave from here and head over to Kava DeFi. Connect wallet up in the right-hand corner. We are using the Kepler desktop wallet. They also got Kava EVM now too. For those that don't know, if you wanted to, they got a lot going on over there. I think I did a class on. I'm not 100% sure where we did Kava EVM. I think I did. I can't really remember. But what am I looking for? Chainlist.org. If you come over here, you can add Kava to your MetaMask for those that are still using it right here, Kava EVM. So they are operating on the Ethereum virtual machine as well. Not what we're interested in tonight. We are operating on the Kepler desktop wallet. Once again, app.kava.io is requesting to connect to your Kepler wallet on account Kava 44 22 22 22 22 12. By approving this request, it's really 2210 on some other stuff. The website will know your wallet address and be able to request signatures for transactions. Let's approve. And now we got Kava in them. And we also have a Kava EVM wallet address. All right, now what we're going to be doing is going to products, and we have to swap. We got to swap some of this Kava for XRP. So we're going to go to the swap option, and you can see that you do have liquidity pool tokens, which have pool APYs as well as a pretty good reward APY. Let's see, XRP and USDX actually is paying out 15.47% Kava, as well as 7.3% in between XRP and the USDX token itself. So another thing that we can consider adding capital to, on top of what we're already going to do. In fact, let me see. What would be a good strategy to use here? Let's first swap. Let's get access to our XRP first. We're gonna be swapping Kava with XRP. Let's just do 50% so far. We'll give us $45 worth of XRPB. Let's go ahead and swap that out. Go low. Save a couple of pennies. Why not? Confirm. We should now have our XRP, which we will now go, to, no, not earn. Liquid stake. No, it's not liquid staking. Lend. Here we go. We're going to go to the lend, where we'll be able to lend and borrow, if we so choose, from our XRP deposit. As of right now, not so much APY in the XRP token itself, but you will be getting the 2.83% APY in the Kava token, as well as be given the ability to borrow against that original deposit. So we'll go ahead and max that out. Should be 1 penny worth of gas. There we go. Interest rates do fluctuate with the supply and demand of the underlying asset to increase or not increase, attract depositors. So this could go up at any time, where you can get a small percentage of XRP along with your Kava token. But with this one, here we go, up here. What we're doing now is getting paid out Kava. So we've got two different three, four. Well, depending on how you look at it, we've got a leverage long position that's unable to be liquidated on XRP. We've got a spot long position that we're getting paid interest out in XRP with XRP. Those first two on centralized exchange. We've got 1.5x leverage long on XRP, which is paying out more XRP, as well as the Venus token. And now we have as of right now, a spot long on XRP, which is paying us out Kava tokens. So you got to look at everything you're getting accumulated and what you're doing across the board and how it all adds up. Okay, let's see. So now, let me see. We do not want to actually borrow. Let me see, what do they give us the ability to borrow? BUSD. Okay, so we're able to borrow Binance United States dollars. And what we're going to do is we are going to put a leverage position on XRPB as well, since we are looking for more upside. As we can see, we got a 60% limit, which is going to give us $6.82. Not the same, or not as much as the Venus platform. Remaining debt below. We gotta actually put more. I forgot. You gotta limit on the amount of debt you can borrow, which is $10. So that means we would actually have to deposit probably the full amount, which I don't want to do because I also want to be able to use the liquidity pool option as well. Um, yeah, everybody for what we've gone through already, I'm pretty sure everybody understands that if you have enough, right? In fact, let's just take it to the limit. I'm trying to do it safe. Borrow balance. Our total balance is 1130 to borrow, so let's borrow the $10 worth. And let's go swap that BUSD out on the swap option with more XRP. So once again, we're doing another leverage long on XRP. Max that out. There we go. Go back over to lend, back to XRPB, supply, resupply, brings us back down to about a 61% out of the 83% threshold that we do have. So you got about a 20%, a little more than a 20% threshold. So now we went from 2274 and we now should have 30. Let me see, it's gonna, there we go, 3258. So we got 60, roughly 65 shares of XRP with a $10 debt balance. And we currently also have a net APY, which means that it's overshadowing what we're paying back because of the amount of interest that we are getting paid. So we still, even with the amount of debt that we have, are making a 1.61% net APY on the back end. Now, to go over and deal with the blend. Here we go. No. Swap. Here we go. With the liquidity pool tokens that we have the availability of entering, what we'll do is we will utilize XRPB and USDX in order to enter a position on the liquidity pool token so we can get paid out both in USDX, XRP, and Kava, thus maximizing the amount of returns that we have all across the board once again. So let me see. We need a little more XRP. So let's do 50%. Let me see. It's XRP and USDC. So oh, there we go. Let me see. We got 20 left. That's gonna give us $11. We'll split that in half and turn it into USDX. Okay, that's what we can do. We'll swap this out with XRPB, and then we'll swap half XRPB out with USDX, making it half and half, because in order to enter a liquidity pool token, it's got to be a 50-50 split between the two tokens that you're looking to enter. So if you're looking to enter BUSD and USDX, which I ain't gonna lie, this isn't bad. 23%, then the 24% paid out in Kava, 4.35% paid out in BUSD and USDX. Not that bad, to be honest with you. Not that bad. Over the last 24 hours, they've had about $74,000 worth of capital run through here. XRP and BUSD has had $24,000 worth of capital, adding on whatever we're about to put in here. So now we go back to the swap. We choose our XRPB. Down below, we choose USDX. We do half. Once again, swap. Confirm below transaction. Are we done there? Add. Let me see which one's gonna max out. 753. Okay, so yeah, insufficient. So one of these is gonna max out the other ones. Let's go ahead and take away. That's the same. Still insufficient. Transaction balance how? Ah, okay. 11 and 6. There we go. 5-cent transaction versus an 11-cent transaction. Cut it down to 50. 50% the transaction fee. There we go. And now we got our position. This is our pool share. This is our reward APY. This is our pool APY. Excuse me. And this is the pool amount that we currently have in sitting in either token. You can just come over here to remove, max it out, take out 100%, and it's going to remove the liquidity for you. And then you can, do whatever you want once you're done doing whatever it is you're looking to do. Any questions? Any questions so far? Check the chat. Okay. All right. Now, let's go back over and revisit DeFi Llama. Let's go back to our yields. And let's take a look at XRP. Let me see, we use Venus. Let me see, XRP and BNB, which I do like BNB. 2.08%. Why can't I see the whole thing? Hold on. There we go, 30-day average. Total APY about 33.1. Okay, so as we look at this pool, there have not been audits on this pool. So once again, you got to move cautiously with what you're looking to do. This is on the Binance Smart Chain. Let me see something. Let's look at BV by swap, by way of buy swap. This one does have an audit. So that's why it's always good to do the research. So using Pancake Swap, there was no audit on the contract. At least the one through buy swap, there is an audit on the contract. So that makes it that much more safer to use. So we're going to choose to use this option here. This is going to be us putting in XRP and BNB on the Binance Smart Chain. So now real quick, let's segue. Let's go to dbank.com, which is a portfolio manager, which if we connect it to our wallet address, it should show the assets that we have so we can keep account of the different accounts that we're using, or different protocols that we're using, and how much capital we have available to us as of right now. DBank wants you to sign in with your Ethereum account. Yada, yada, yada. Signing this message can be dangerous. The signature could potentially perform an operation on your account's behalf, including granting complete control over your account and all of its assets to requesting site. Only connect with sites that you trust. And I have been using this for a while, but like I said, I'm going to show you how to see if you've got any type of risky contracts that you've signed with your specific wallet. So as we can see, we got $50 worth of BNB left, 5026. We can see that we do have assets within the Venus platform, health rate 1.86. This is our supply. This is our borrow. This is our reward balance as of right now and the dollar value of that reward balance. Once again, it's where you can see all your transactions, NFTs, other information here. You can see the different contracts that you've interacted with as well. It even shows that we got the withdrawal from KuCoin into our BNB wallet. So they're able to read everything that's going on here. Now, what we're going to do is go to Beefy Finance or beefy.com, which is a multi-chain yield optimizer. Launch the app like so. And what we're going to do is we're going to look for XRP. There we go. XRP BNB 3.9%, not bad, by 86,000 in total value locked. Once again, the reason that I'm doing this is because I'm trying to put my money to work for me without me having to work for it. If I'm already going to be sitting on a lot of this capital, why not put it to work for me the best possibility? So what we're going to do here is we're going to actually add liquidity using XDeFi wallet. Once again, we're on the Binance Smart Chain. We're letting app.bp.com connect. List, view the balance, view the address, request approval, but they're not allowing them to move funds without our permission. All right, so what we're going to have to do here is buy the underlying tokens, which they're taking us to buy swap in order to perform that transaction. And I've used buy swap before. Once again, we are going to, at the end of this, we're going to check our wallet to see how at risk it is with the different protocols we've been connecting to today. Show you how to do that here in a minute. All right, so we want BNB first, and we're going to use, here we go, buy swap, XRP Master Class. They're doing a second confirmation transaction. Welcome to buy swap, yada, yada, yada. We don't really care about any of that. What we're going to do is swap out our BNB. Let's see. We got $50 worth. So let's do 20 and 20. So that'll be 40. Let's keep $10 worth. So let's go to BNB. And let's see. Trying to do $20 worth right now for WBNB. It's going to be this number here. 640 so. Bam. And we're going to wrap our BNB into wrap BNB. And confirm our transaction. And we're also going to trade the same amount for XRP. Gonna give us 39 shares, roughly almost 40 shares. 47 cents for the transaction. Close that out. We do get a fee return too using buy swap. So we got 0.01308.5 of the buy swap token. I'm not familiar with the whole boosting system, but definitely something you may want to take a look into. And once again, man, it's just they're giving you capital on top of capital just for using a lot of these things. It's like on any other financial sector that's out there right now, the amount of ways that you can get paid. So just imagine individuals that have built their accounts up to the hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars. Imagine how much extra capital they're getting doing a number of the things that we're going through today. Just with the passive income and using this and using that and cash back here and fee return there. You know what I mean? These things add up, y'all, especially if you're an avid user of this space. All right. Now we're going back to Beefy. Let's refresh our screen, make sure everything's added up. There we go. Let's go ahead and add liquidity. There we go. Now which one's going to, especially XRP balance. So we got to cut back on a little bit of XRP. There we go. Approve both tokens. And that's because the volatility of the tokens, right when you buy it, it's already going to be a price difference between what XRP and BNB is doing at any given time. And let me say this too about liquidity pool tokens. You do open the door for the possibility of impermanent loss, meaning it's not a permanent loss, but that's where you see a loss in one or the other token, depending on the volatility of one token versus the other token. Meaning if one goes up more than the other one, you may gain in one and then lose in the other one. But what does happen is that the overall value of your liquidity pool token does go up in dollar amounts. So whereas you'll be losing in one token over the other, you'll be gaining in dollar amounts at the same time. And if the tokens do come back to parity, you do have a way of getting it back to its even state. This is why it is called impermanent loss, because it is not a permanent loss. Hopefully that makes sense to everybody. All right, we got another fee return. Beautiful. All right, so now what we're going to do is go back to Beefy. We are going to refresh our page because we should now have our liquidity pool token. Yep, we got 1 point, almost 1.5 liquidity pool tokens. We're going to max that out. Deposit it all. Now, what Beefy does is almost like liquid staking. It takes what you've already got, which is a liquidity pool token, and maximizes the amount of reward you're going to get for that liquidity pool token. Because you're already getting paid interest on the liquidity pool token because it's being used as liquidity within another market. Meaning that which you create a liquidity pool token, you put your token into circulation, which is going to allow it to be traded with and borrowed from other protocols, and that's where you're getting your passive income from, as well as the price appreciation. Oh, hold on, I thought I confirmed that. Network fee with this transaction is kind of high, $3.88. That's the highest we've seen today with everything we've been doing, if I'm not mistaken. That's the highest I've seen today. Let me see. I wonder if it's going to pick it up on D Bank. I wonder if D Bank follows Beefy. Let's find out. Let's refresh the screen. Once again, we're back looking at the portfolio manager. Let's see if it's picking up Beefy Finance portfolio. Okay, so not so much Beefy, but it is picking up buy swap. It is picking up buy swap here, and it's showing that you do have, excuse me, right here. It's showing that you do have a liquidity pool token created in buy swap, but we have deposited into Beefy, and it is not showing the Beefy platform. Though one can go to their dashboard, look at your deposit, look at the vault. We have no stablecoin exposure at all. We're looking at the chain exposure, the platform buy swap, token exposure, XRP, BNB. This is where your information is going to add up. Show up for the individual user, and then down below is showing which vault you have entered into, and this is where your yield will go up. Will end up being this is where your profit and or loss is going to end up showing. As of right now, you're getting paid at 3.9%. Vault APR 2.44%, trading APR 1.4%, the APY total of 1.9%. Let me see. What else was it? I think that's about it. Yeah. I told you it was going to run till midnight. Now we open the door for about 10 minutes worth of questions, if there are any. I know it was a lot, especially for those that may be walking through this for the first time, but we can any of these protocols freeze and go under and or lose your money? Hell yeah, everything can in this space. Always remember this, everything in this space is in beta. It's being tested. But what I'm walking you all through are platforms that I myself have been using over the last couple of years. So there's nothing really that I brought you all through today that hasn't been around for a while. Maybe longer than a lot of individuals have been in this space. So I only do classes and walk individuals through, in my humble opinion, things that have been kind of battle tested over the last couple of years. So definitely everything we went through today, I've been using for a while now. But there's always that possibility. That's why you never put more in than you're willing to lose. But what happens is that when you put in not more than you're willing to lose, it ends up becoming more than you're willing to lose. Because you can put in $1,000 and be like, I can gamble with this. Then it blows to 50,000. Now it's like, whoa, I don't really want to lose this. So you just operate with it in a different way. That's why I do the classes showing how to reallocate capital into gold, silver, and more tangible items and things like that. But yeah, the door is open. Questions or comments? The door is open.
Bully,
This
for
mic.
that XDFi wallet, can you edit the gas for the contracts like you can with MetaMask? You know when it says suggested, high, low for the
You know
gas?
what? I think you can. Let me see. Let's just say, I don't know. Let's just say we want to send ourselves a transaction. Yep, right here. You can affect the GUI right here and it'll turn it down. See?
Cool, thanks.
Yep. Cancel that out. Yep, the door is open. Questions or comments? about anything that went on today? Any I don't know, strategies? I don't know, was the class helpful?
Yeah, it was. I also on that XDFi wallet. How do you integrate your MetaMask with it? Like I created the account, but I just created a new account. How do I go back and get it to integrate with my MetaMask?
So couple different ways, right? You could actually open it up, go here. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. That's not it. Settings, wallet management, import wallet. And you can import with a secret phrase or a private key right here.
Okay, thank you.
hmm Let me check the chat. Hey, well, I'm drained. How about y'all? Anybody mentally drained? No? Everybody still ready to go? A couple more hours?
A
Ain't no
little bit
sleep.
drained.
Hell yeah.
Hey, when are you gonna be in Atlanta again?
In mid-July.
Okay, thanks.
Like around the 14th, 15th. No, I think Slash wanted to do our event on the 13th or something like that, Thursday or something. 12th, between like the 12th and like the 15th, because I know me and Mansour are doing the status correction nationality event out there too. We just got to pick the date, and I wanted to coincide with the event I'm doing with Slice. But it's gonna be mid July though.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
How do we
So
get
yeah,
up
if
with
you're
you
gonna be in Atlanta,
on?
my fault. I'm saying if you're gonna be in Atlanta, you want a one-on-one, go ahead and try to set your calendars for that mid July. Try to catch me while I'm out there. Go ahead, Moonhawk. My fault.
I was saying, how do we get up with you and Mansa? Because that's something that I'm been interested in. I heard you speak on it the other day in class with Red.
So we'll be doing. We should. He went out. He went out of the country. When he gets back, we're gonna go live, and we're actually gonna release the NFT with the process and the videos in it. And with that, well, with the first 44 NFTs, whoever grabs them, those will be the ones that. And we may do another round. It depends on if they sell out or not. But the first 44 will be the ones that will be able to come out to the actual event. It's only going to be for NFT holders, and then you'll be
So
able to
do I
get
need to
get.
be?
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, so do I need to be following you or in some type of class or something to
Yeah, just follow
receive
my
that
Instagram.
information?
We're gonna go live on Instagram, and we're gonna release it on Juma, which is Friday. So it's gonna be a Friday when we release it.
Okay.
Thank you for the
Ooh,
question.
do it on Juneteenth. Ooh, look, do it on Juneteenth. Juneteenth. Juneteenth.
Dang, we just might. We just might. Let me see, June. Slice may be out here by then. So yeah, I'm gonna holler at Mansa. You know what? But we want to give enough time for people to study all the information too. We want to kind of put it out
Uh,
kind of early so that because it's like 12 videos worth of information. I'm talking about, man, he's powerful too. We want to give people time to go over all the videos, all the paperwork. That way, when you come to class, you're not just coming blind. You've already went through the information, and all you're coming to do is clear up where you may not be sure of, or just to get direction to go with the information that you now have.
Can I pay for my
Anybody?
ticket now?
Wow, what'd you say, Miss Jerica?
Can I get my ticket now? Can I pay for it right now?
I'm all in, man. Nah, we gonna release. You'll be at the forefront. You'll know what to do with Miss Jerica. You had me worried too. Like, man, what the fuck Miss Jerica at? Had me
I
worried
know,
at
I
this
know.
forefront.
I got my bad. I'm gonna get a consultation. I got to rap with you. Yeah.
Okay. The gold account that I talked about earlier was the UPMA account. You can actually, if I'm not mistaken, go to my Instagram and sign up utilizing my link. But it's the UP. Come on now. Precious metals. Here we go. It's a private gold and silver bank account that allows you to transact amongst each other from a almost a decent, not a decentralized, from a private aspect. You know what I mean? They don't use any type of identification markers like social security numbers in order to use it. So you can put gold, silver, or gold backs in your account, transact amongst yourselves or with your business, utilizing a PayPal like system, or you can redeem the gold and silver or the gold backs that you want. So, and let me say this: anybody that uses this to pay for any of my services, you're gonna get it at a discount. I need to start putting that on my page more. Anybody that uses the UPMA to pay me for any of my services, you will get a discount on any and all services. Just let me know that you want to use this, and I'll give you the payment information that you'll need in order to send the proceeds out. Kind of a quiet night. Any other questions? Any other questions? I don't want to cut out too early, but I don't, we just want to linger around if everybody's tired. Like, I know it's midnight here, so it's got to be 1 a.m. in New York. 10, excuse me, not 1 a.m. Yeah, 1 a.m. in New York, 10 p.m. in Cali, for those that are on the West Coast. Going on midnight over here.
Will you be sending out a replay of this?
Yeah, hell yeah. Every email that I sent an original link to or invite to will get the replay of this video within the next 24 hours. Probably send it when I wake up.
Cool.
She said, how's the XRP chart looking? Let's take a look. 48.76. Let's open it up on the hourly real quick. Okay, nice buy wick. Looking not bad. We can always correct back down and retest our previous high here, retest the previous 20-day exponential and continue on the hourly. So it's not looking bad at all. It's not looking bad at all. Like I said, as long as we're closing, especially above this higher low right here, around 47 and a half cents, in my humble opinion, is continuation to the upside. No, 47.8. My apologies, 47.8 is continuation on the upside, especially on the lower time frame, like an hourly or something. Especially as long as you're closing above it, because look how it's been doing. You were below it, reject, break, back test, back test, back test. It's almost like a trampoline. That's how you want to look at it. Bounce, 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 bounce. Let's come back down and bounce. That's how I look at it. So it's like a game to me. That's the way I look at the technical analysis. Now we got one more minute. I'm gonna end it at midnight. There's no other questions or comments. Give me some shut eye before another long day tomorrow. Man.
And I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah,
No
definitely.
doubt.
Thank you. Thank you.
No doubt. I appreciate everybody sitting through that. Is it anybody's first time in one of my classes? Any first timers in here? Everybody pretty much familiar with my teaching and everything. Anybody's first time? No. Everybody pretty much repeat participants. Well, that's good. That's good.
Is everybody
Hopefully,
asleep?
no, it's late. It's late, and I've been talking for about 5 hours, so it's understandable. I appreciate everybody that supported me with this class. I hope the information was worth the capital that was spent, as it does come from our energy in order to spend it and make it, and be able to spend it. So I thank everybody.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate that.
No doubt. I appreciate everybody that was able to get it, an earshot of this information, man. I hope y'all able to use the information tonight to further free yourself from the chains of poverty. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and end this tonight. I hope everybody has a good night. Get y'all some rest. Go ahead and look forward to work, looking at this tomorrow and the following days. Get your pen and pad together and get your study on. With that being said, I'm going to get up out of here. Peace, power, and prosperity, family. I am gone. Thanks.
Peace.
No doubt. Thank you, Miss Shannon.
Hey, shout out to CJ. You have some good
Peace, God.